Why? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would love one of those. That's fair enough, actually. No. Mm, yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm I'm ready. Yes. Yes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Bits and Pieces podcast, episode 35. We finally made it into our 35th episode. Sadly, no Freddy show this week. He's feeling a little bit
Yeah,
under the
unfortunately.
weather. He's unable to join us. He said he may still pop in, but yeah, we're not expecting him to do so, just so he can get some rest.
Yeah, so wish him some
Yeah, so
uh get wells.
get
But
wells. Yeah,
he'll be back soon.
He'll be back soon with us. Yeah, he will. But I am still joined, as you just heard there, from the buff that is pizza. You seem to be
Yep.
changing your name. Seems to get
I
changed quite a lot actually recently, especially
I've
recently.
like the other day, like I have so many names now. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm kind of humbled by it, but also I don't need that many names. But here we are. I've, I have Pizza Buff and Pizza Breath, along many others.
Along
But
with
we were
many others, yeah.
yes, but yeah.
It's
Uh,
just but it should be Pizza Beth, but we're going it's Pizza Buff one that I mean, but then it's changing of branding. You're rebranding yourself a little bit as well.
I
I've
suppose
rebranded recently as well. I don't know if anyone's
not
anyone's
intentionally
yeah, no, it's
though.
sometimes
It's
it's a good thing,
I think it's funny. It's just a bit of a
but it's
laugh.
a bit of a laugh, isn't it?
Yeah.
So anyway, how are you today? I hope you're feeling good.
Yeah,
And
I'm good. I'm ready for
ready
today.
for today's yeah
Yes.
antics that we've got. We're, as always, on the Bits and Pieces podcast, we like to do some what we call spotlights, where we dive into a game that we've played either recently or just a few years ago, just because it might be a game that people may have missed along the way. Plus, the podcast is fairly new, so we would have missed it when it first came out, and that is why we like to go down memory lane, as it were. And talk about games that we once played and like
hmm
to put people's attention to it, just in case you hadn't heard
Spotlight.
of it.
Basically, a spotlight
Spotlight.
to it.
It's a spotlight to a game. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what we call it. And then
Yeah.
we're going to look at some news. Not a great deal of news this week, but there is some things to talk about. It might be a bit of a short one because we don't have the 3D. Of course, that extra person does make that time scale a little bit more. Who knows? Me and Freddie have managed to get to a 2-hour mark before. It's like.
Oh,
So
yeah.
sometimes
Okay.
having two people can really not make a difference to the time, but who knows? We never know.
We'll see.
We never know with this. We might still derail at the end, as we always do.
Yeah, we always do.
Of course, as we do have the buff that is pizza,
Yes.
we will get
I'm here.
hopefully a joke of the week.
Oh yes,
Oh,
joke of the
yes.
week.
So, without any further ado, shall we jump straight into the spotlights? And this bit, I've got to go first. And
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about Dishonored 2,
Nice.
a game that came out in 2016. So, yeah, again, it's another old game, but, still worth, I feel like it's still worth a mention. It's a good. I think it's quite a good game. It came out, like I said, it's a action adventure video game developed by Arkane Studios and published by Bethesda Softworks. It came out on Windows, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One, and of course, it is a sequel to 2012's Dishonored. You pretty much play as. I think you start off playing the game as Empress Emily Caldwin, I think that's her name, and yeah, you are I think you're the daughter of Corvo Anteno. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I'm just checking my notes, but I was just trying to read it my own writing then. And yeah, he was the protagonist. The protagonist? No. The protagonist in the first game. I'm getting confused with what's protagonist and what's antagonist. Antagonist is the enemy. It's usually the enemy.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, he was the star. Let's call him the
bad guy. Let's call him the villain.
No, he wasn't the villain. I think he was.
Oh, he's not the villain.
No, he wasn't the villain. That's why I was getting confused.
Okay.
He attempted to reclaim the throne, and Emily and Cover employ their own array of supernatural abilities throughout the player can or alternatively decide to forfeit these abilities altogether, which is an interesting concept in itself. Like you got the ability to use certain abilities, supernatural abilities, in a world that's obviously made up, but it's loosely based. The actual world itself is loosely based around like the 1880s or something like that, like the 19th century, and it's sort of, with the looks of it, it looks more like that sort of time period set in sort of Mediterranean, like Spain or Italy sort of thing. So
yeah,
you've got that kind of look to it. It's very picturesque at times.
It's like it's kind of modern but also quite historic at the same time.
Yeah, it's got that really weird sort of look to it. It's like a lot of dystopian sort of like games have that look, don't they? Like, it's set in a sort of either future or alternative reality to our own Earth. Could be set anywhere. It's very like when games do that. I love when games do that. Actually, give you that sense that it looks like it could be from anywhere in history. But again, it's completely fictional. And it's like, I love, like, that means they've put thought into it. They haven't just gone round and taken photos of actual places, It's not like GTA, for instance, where it's obviously based in an American area. My camera's gone all funny. But, I don't know what's happened there.
The TheFreedyShow has joined.
Yes, so, maybe that's the reason then.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Freddie's here now. Right,
No.
so we're just coming in. That's fine. Look, there we go. I've just sorted out my cameras. So we just got to the start of talking about Dishonored 2. So, so I'm just going to continue on with that. If you wanted to join in, Freddie, feel free to do so. And I'll just. So where was I? So that's sort of let's start again from this. So Dishonored 2 is a 2016 action-adventure game developed by Arkane Studios and published by Bethesda Softworks. I still messed it up the second time around. It came on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, and let's continue on from from there then. So you play as, well, you can choose to play either as Corvo or Emily, and I when I first played it through, I decided to go with Emily's pathway, and I think it does make a little bit of a difference because there is many endings to this game. There's multiple endings based on whether that you play as calls high cursors. There's choices that you do throughout the game, and pathways that you can take. You can do this either completely stealthily and not kill a soul, or you can just go out hell-bent and just go around killing everyone. And I must admit, I'm kind of on 50-50 on the whole stealth thing. I'll do a little bit of stealth, but the moment I get captured or get spotted, that's it. I'm hell for leather. I'm killing everyone. And some of the executions in this are quite brutal. It's not for the faint of heart, I can tell you that. There is decapitations left, right, and centre if you're not too careful with your switchblade, as it were. Both characters have start off with you get the choice of later on. You pick up there's a crossbow, there's a pistol, and of course you always have a concealed dagger, like a knife, very sharp knife. It's sharp enough that it can take off someone's head. It's crazy sharp, but it is. I actually really liked the second one. And anyone who's played any of the Dishonored will know what I'm talking about. But yeah, there was. I'm sort of jumping ahead a little bit here, but there is another Dishonored, Death of the Outsider, which I haven't got round to doing, and I actually want to give that a go. But I want to sort of I might replay Dishonored 2 and then jump on to Death of the Outsider.
Is that not DLC, or is that?
I think it's actually no, it's an it's not so much it's a DLC. I think it's just a little extension because without spoiling the ending. That Dishonored Death of Outside, I think it does lead on to that. So the ending will lead on to that. So it's is it normally called an extension? I don't know.
Sure, let's just say
let's call it an extension. It's not so much it's a DLC. It's more it is its own game, but it's probably I don't think it's as long as the main game. I think that's what it is. That's what that's the point I was getting to. So yeah, you have these abilities in the game. So you got these abilities. So as in the first game, you have the access to supernatural powers. These powers are optional and may be rejected. So there's a bit of a lucid dream towards at the start, and you get a choice within the dream to choose whether or not you want powers or not. And I chose to go with powers because I wanted to find out how good the game was with powers. Obviously, if you've played the first one, probably don't need to do it. You can go choose that pathway. But yeah, independently from whether these supernatural powers are rejected or not, the player receives a heart item which aids in the discovery of bone charms and ruins. These provide passive perks and skill points. Respectively, if the powers are not accepted, ruins are converted into additional coins. So, sorry, I got slightly distracted there. Yeah, so the powers are optional. The heart, which aids in the discovery of the charms and ruins, and these provide passive perks and skill points, respectively, as they are not accepted. Ruins are converted into additional coins. The heart reveals whether those players come across are sympathetic or guilty or murderous. Unlike in the first game, though, the upgrading system was changed to a skill tree with multiple paths. And more possible upgrades. A power may have a lethal or non-lethal upgrade. Each character has unique powers. Dark vision, the power that more easily identifies the player's surroundings, including where enemies detect their gaze, is visible to both. Another skill tree applied in both playable characters unlock more passive abilities which do not consume mana, such as the ability to run faster and jump higher, or the ability to craft bone chimes. Corvo retains many of the powers available from the first game, though his progress in them has been reset. Blink, teleports him to a chosen location, but in addition can be upgraded to freeze time or impart damage on impact with momentum gained from teleportation. Succession bend time can be used to slow down time, circumventing dangerous checkpoints or reaching enemies unobserved. The ability to Wind Blast enables Corvo to summon a blast of wind that can deflect projectiles and push enemies off ledges. Sounds pretty awesome, to be honest. I love, I'm looking forward to trying out those. I've chose the Emily pathway, and Emily's ones have her abilities, or some of her abilities has the power in the series Far Reach, which allows her to pull enemies or objects towards her and travel without physical movement by collapsing into something to propel herself forward. She can mesmerize to distract her enemies, moving them into a state of seduction. Domino permits Emily to connect several of her enemies together so that they share the same outcome. With Shadow Walk, she is turned into a shadowy cloud that moves swiftly and changes tangibly at will. Doubleganger conjures a clone, obviously does what it says, of Emily in order to misdirect her opponents, and can walk alongside Domino, or can work alongside Domino. So yeah, the actual gameplay of this is pretty much like I said, it's an action adventure game with stealth elements played from the first person perspective. After playing as Empress Emily Caldwin during the prologue, players may decide to play as either Emily or Kevin, as I've just said. So yeah, it is the protagonist from the first game. We were just trying to work out whether protagonist or antagonist was the right wording. And it is, as I've just realised now, it is the protagonist. So yeah, side missions unlock alternative methods of assassination, non-lethal approaches, and paths to navigate the main mission. Both characters wield a pistol, crossbow, and retractable blade, which is sharp as hell. As I mentioned, you can get grenades, mines, all of which can be upgradable. Upgrades may be purchased at black market shops found throughout levels, and blueprints scattered throughout the environment unlock new upgrades. Coin is required to buy these upgrades, so that when you do go through, you will find sort of things that you can steal, like paintings and stuff, which will convert into coins. That will give you money, so you can buy these upgrades. So it's worth exploring a lot of the areas just to make sure that you've covered everywhere. There are going to be hidden objects throughout, so collectibles are a big thing in this game as well, and probably worth going around making sure that you get all these collectibles if you can. It also gives you an opportunity to look at some of the brilliant art design throughout this, like the amount of detail that are in this game is quite actually really good. I feel like the art design, like I said, it looks at that 1800 sort of like sort of southern European, yeah, sort of like, yeah, that sort of Mediterranean is what I was really looking for. That sort of like decor to it, that sort of like look to it. So yeah, it's worth like I said, these worlds have been created for you to explore. So yeah, it's well worth exploring and well worth going around, and you'll never know who you might meet on the way. Sometimes you can meet a lot of characters through this, just talking to people, and they're either going to be interesting or not. Some have interesting things. And when you're listening, sometimes you're waiting for that moment to sort of like make your move, and you're high up on the buildings, and you'll hear like dialogue between two enemies, and they just have those little dialogues to and fro. You get a lot of these in especially in stealth games, when they're just sort of like talking nonsense. Oh yeah, I've got to go and see my wife tonight, and it's sort of that sort of like dialogues that you'll get. Not that I can think of anything off the top of my head, but apart from that, sometimes I've stolen coins as well, because you can actually just steal coins. You don't have to kill anybody in this. You don't have to knock anybody out. You do have the option not to do anything, but that makes the game, obviously it makes the game longer, because you're taking a lot more time over what you want to achieve, over to try and get towards your objectives. But I have stolen coins, and like, when the guard's just gone, wait, I thought I had coin on me. It's like he realizes he hasn't got
I
it.
love
But
that
yeah, it's
attention
just
to detail.
yeah, that sort of attention to detail was quite fun. Yeah, I was going back to it again, because I recently sort of looked. Anytime I think about a game that I want to spotlight, I like to go back to it just to remind myself a little bit of some of the things that we can get, some of the things that you can pick up, some of the things that you can do. And yeah, I've just been just sort of obviously to remind myself. So yeah, I've been enjoying it again. And like I said, I want to go and play the next Death of the Outsider, but I never really got a chance when it first came out. So I might play this through again. I'm not sure if I want to do it as a series or just do it off stream, so play as a sort of relaxing thing after work, kind of, that sort of, when you just got home from work, sometimes you don't
You just want to kill people.
Just want to go around killing people. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so a lot of things, so as not to get too distracted from the game, but the gameplay, you could throw, obviously, you could create distractions throughout the world, throwing bottles and creating things. You could disturb like guards and stuff, so they can go and, oh, what's that? There's that kind of like a lot of stealth games have that alert system where they think they've seen you. You get like a small indication that they've spotted something, but they're not sure what, so they come closer to you. The more that they have recognized you, the more that they're gonna say, oh, I've seen you, and then they come after you, and that's it. That's when you're completely exposed, and then you have to try and run or fight your way out of that situation. I've actually played it through again today. I was doing a little bit today, and I was on top of these rooftops, and I did a flying kick, and one of them just went flying off the roof. It's the best feeling ever when you kick someone off the roof and they just splat down onto the ground. And they're like, some of it is quite brutal, especially in this game. It is a fun game. You can, like I said, there are other ways of going up to enemies and just choke holding them, knocking them unconscious. You've got darts, which you can shoot, which actually kill, or you've got ones which will actually put them to sleep. You've got sleep darts. You've got stun mines. You've got different ways of actually knocking out, making them either unconscious or killing them outright. So like there's a few choices that you've got. Obviously, some of those weapons that you'll find, that you'll come across, will help towards going against like boss fights in between each levels and that. But there's a reason why you need to be careful about knocking people out or killing them, because there are insects called blood flies, and they will make nests in corpses. And so the more people you kill, the more chance you're going to get these blood flies, and these will sting you. They are quite deadly. You can fight your way out of it, but the more of them there are, the more likely you're going to get stung by them, and they are deadly. You can destroy some of they do normally have nests, and you can destroy it if you throw like a Molotov at them and sort of burn it down. And loot can be found within their nest as well if you do destroy it. So there's a sort of swings and roundabouts thing going on with that. But yeah, they are. But otherwise, it's not too much to worry about. I won't worry about that. But yeah. Anyway, I think that's pretty much covers that without spoiling. Like I said, and the endings. Of course, I must mention the endings. There are several endings with this. Now, without giving away too many spoilers, does depend on. I think it does make a difference on who you play. If you play as Oh no. Sorry, it doesn't make much of a difference. It really sort of depends on whoever at the start. Something happens to one or the other, and it's kind of a rescue and defeat the enemy kind of thing. You know, I've got to rescue either my daughter, or I've got to rescue or my father kind of thing. You know, whichever pathway you choose. So there are some. There's a few endings in this. There's depending on the chaos that you create, there's an ending for that. There's an ending from whether they've been imprisonment. There's a few endings there, so it's got a lot of replayability in it. And I was looking at the endings, and I was thinking, actually, now I'm starting to read through it. I probably won't give away the spoilers, just for the sake of people who may not have heard this before and are interested in the game. They should be, I don't want to give this away. But again, like I said, it does lead one of the endings does lead on to Dishonored death of the outsider. So it's worth playing through just if you want to play through the next game. I think they are pretty much standalone. There is sort of backstory there. There's plenty of lore throughout the game, so you can read lots of books that you come across, lots of pages that you'll find. Again, it's all part of the collectible section of the game. But I really enjoyed it the first time playing it. Again, I'm trying to play it through again so I can catch up on the recent games. But otherwise, that is me done. I think it's also available on Game Pass.
Game Pass.
Yes.
Yep. All of them are.
All of them are available on Game Pass. Yeah. Well worth looking up.
Definitely 100%.
But
I wasn't sure if you're going to say, but
no, it's definitely there. I remembered it is there. It is available on Steam if you don't have that. I think it's $24.99, and the first one's $7.99, and the Death of the Outsider is also $24.99. There is a definitive edition which is $15.99, but otherwise, you like you said, Beth, rightly so. If you got Game Pass on your PCs or whatever it is, on the Xbox, whatever, it's going to be pretty much, well, it's not free to play, but within your subscription.
Yes. Yes. I think it's worth trying out.
I'm just getting really hot now. Like I said, I have to turn my fan off because it makes me tired.
You have to turn it back on for a bit.
I'm gonna have to turn it back on.
5-minute bursts.
5-minute bursts, exactly. But that's me done. That's my spotlight for this week. Have you played any of those, Beth?
I played the first one a little bit. I did download the second one, but I never managed to get into it. That was on my old PC as well, right. So I think it'll be worth, because I do have Game Pass, and I'm very tempted to just download. Oh, I had a question, actually. Do you have to play the first one in order to play the second one? Like, is there no, are they connected, or are they individual?
Well, there is connections there, because like the second one sort of like has the same protagonist from the previous one.
Okay.
But I think they're pretty much standalone. I don't think you need to. There is lore, which gives you some background information. There's an enemy in this one, which was in the first one as well. But I don't think it's. I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to play them necessarily. I think in all games it's not necessarily like that. But yeah, you can if you want. I don't know. Now Freddie's in the call as well. Let's welcome Freddie in. Hi, how you doing? I will sort out the cameras in a second. I couldn't do it whilst for a brief moment I got distracted, and that was my bad. I should be less distracted.
You can't. Don't get distracted, Mr. Steve.
If you consider last week's introduction.
Yes.
You tried making me laugh, and I managed to get through that.
No, I didn't.
No. Freddie did.
No, I didn't know such a thing. There's no evidence of that whatsoever.
There is no evidence of that. I thought I handled it quite well, actually. You was definitely trying to get my attention and make me laugh. Anyway, that was last week. This is this week. Welcome in. How are you feeling First of all, hopefully you are feeling okay.
I just want to say I apologise. I thought you were still doing your pre-chat. I didn't think it started. I didn't even look at the time. I thought I'll just join the call. We'll be fine. I'll just weasel in, before they get started.
Yeah.
No, I'm feeling better now. My tablets have kicked in.
That's good.
Up until about 8 o'clock tonight, I was very. I'm definitely not doing it. I feel like shit. And then over the last sort of hour, I was sort of like, I don't feel so bad now.
Right.
And then it
Yeah,
sort of just eased off a bit. And now my tooth pain is now just a dull ache, and my headache's gone.
that's
And
good.
I feel a bit more with it. Thankfully, the other issues completely stopped, so I'm okay for that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be like going to and from during the while we was talking. That's why I was like, I'm not making it tonight. Forget about it.
Yeah.
Because that stopped pretty much about 10 minutes after I said that. As always, the way is I'm not going to do it, and then it all stops, and
Yeah.
then I'm okay.
Like,
So, yeah, apart from being unwell, being poorly, and having a really rough night, pretty much after I come off the call last night, I was awake until 6 o'clock in the morning, and then I've thankfully Mrs. went out all day, so I have sort of caught up on some sleep. But no, this is not the podcast. It's not the sort of thing we talk about before we start.
yeah.
I won't keep you too long. It's been a rough week. My family's been ill, and I've been pretty running through the ringer, so to speak. I thought I'd come out of it yesterday. I thought, right, it can't get any worse than yesterday. And body was like, actually, just one more thing, and then it just carried on being a nightmare. But thankfully, it's eased off, and hey, I've come back in. I've come in because I was sitting there, and I was thinking to myself, I'm bored. I'm going to join Steve because and Beth, because I don't think I can sit here and do nothing when I'm so used to doing the chat, and plus you might miss out on a 3D rant. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
Freddie
always.
ran.
we need those Freddy rants. We need them.
Do you have a spotlight today?
I have one. I didn't have one prepared, but I do have a game I can talk your ear off for 20 minutes or so.
Okay,
Um,
okay. That's
to
good.
the delight of everyone. Oh my god, here he goes again! Right? No, it's I've been playing a little game called Vampire Survivors now. Those that are in the know and noticed when it came out a little while ago. It's been out about 3 months now, I think. But when it came out, it was a little indie game, and it's a roguelike, and it's a survival game. It's like an 8-bit 2D side-scrolling shoot 'em up. It's auto fires. You just control your little character, and you've got to avoid waves and waves and waves and waves of bad guys, and survive. It's basically like a survival thing. Hence, Vampire Survivors, right? It's in the title. It's exactly what it says on the tin. Um, but it's a pretty fun game. It's £2, and the game took
£10.
the yeah
A
game took the
bargain.
internet. The game took the internet by storm.
Yeah.
Asmongold is a pretty big Twitch streamer, played the living daylights out of it, and a load of other big streamers picked it up as well. And the guy that made it didn't even think at all that it in a million years would get 10,000 players, never mind 10 million downloads.
Yeah.
So the guys had like a ridiculous amount of influence. Made by one guy. This game. I don't know who he is, and I don't know the name of the people who made it. As always, I come well prepared for this stuff. Um,
We all do, we all do.
we just get. Right, so it's made by a guy called Ponkle. I think it says developers Ponkle, publisher Ponkle. I'm guessing it's a one-man band, but he's invested in the game massively. He's now got a team. There's loads of people that are contributing to the game. It's been a very, very fun game, and there's been loads. I think I've never seen so many content updates for an indie game. New characters, new levels, new weapons, new combinations. So basically, it's like you kill stuff, you get loot. And you every time you hit you kill things, they drop XP orbs, which you have to pick up. If you don't pick up, you don't level up. So that's how the leveling system works. And every time you level up, you get a choice. Usually between three choices, and these are weapons, buffs, or some sort of passive ability that you can pick from. And this is your builds. This is how you build your character. So various heroes start with different perks. One will have say for instance, one will have a ranged weapon. One will have a sword or a whip, and one will have a like a grenade or some sort of sticky bomb, which I call it sticky bomb. It's you can't even see it. It's like a pink sticky bomb. You can't see it on the floor. And I've wandered into it thinking I can die, and then I panicked, and then I realised I need to walk into another mob and get eaten alive. So it's sometimes it's a bit hard because there's so much going on the screen. There's up to like 5,000 enemies at one time, bomb, but literally zeroing on you. So it gets after you progress through the waves, it gets harder and harder. More and more enemies turn up. At this point, in between the waves and grinding the XP, you earn coins. With the coins, you then feed that back into the game system to unlock perks, unlock abilities, unlock characters, and unlock special things that you can get with the in-game currency. Thankfully, there's no in-game microtransactions. There's no way to buy your way to power. Looking at you, Diablo Immortal. You
Immortal.
can't buy your way to power. And the game's great. It's a great, fun little time killer. I'm not sure if it's on mobile, but it's £2 on PC. For £2, you can't buy a better game. Honestly, I really really think it's one of the best indie titles to come out in recent memory. The fact that it's just so much fun, and the fact that it's constantly updated, and there's like 140 126 achievements or something now. It keeps adding to them every day. I've polished off I've got food. I've polished off 40 of them out of 123. So and I've got I'm quite proud of this one. I'm not a pro gamer, so to speak. Maybe I should change that in my job, not the job description, but stream subscription. Pro gamer, because I have some of the rarest achievements on Steam. There's an achievement here which you get it's a book of some sort. I was telling Steve, I was boring Steve about this yesterday, and I was talking to him, and I got this achievement where you find this book in a library. Oh, well, imagine that, right? But
Oh,
it's
yeah.
some sort of magical book. It's a rare spawn. It's Find the Grimoire, and only 7% of people that have played the game have found it. So I'm very happy that I've found it in a monolith of infinite monsters. I managed to find this tiny little pixel. That was a book. I thought it was a power up. I didn't even realize it was an achievement. I thought it was a power up. I thought that was cool. What's that do? You got an achievement. Oh, it's like great. I just nearly died for that. Oh, never mind. And I realized how rare it was, and I was like, okay, brilliant. But yeah, it's a great game. I don't need to whittle on too long because really is a must-have title if you're a PC owner, um, and it is exceptionally fun to play. I mean, I can't. Have you ever played any sort of like roguelikes, like 2D roguelikes, where it's
Uh,
can't think of any examples. I mean,
uh,
there's Hades, which is
what?
2.5D,
There's
and
a Street of Rogue. There was a game called Street of Rogue.
yeah. So
Have you heard of that?
um, yes, I have. I've played it. It's
Yes.
basically like it's like Diablo, per- but
Better
2D. Yeah, and
and
better.
better.
And it's 2D side scroll. Yeah, the only thing I would say is it can get a bit confusing when there's loads going on. Thankfully, it's all 8-bit graphics, so there's no slowdown. There's no graphical like tanking. It's a very sort of low res game.
Yeah.
It needs to be really the amount of stuff that happens, and some of the builds you get, and some of the stuff you do. I had one crazy build. I had like 50, I had like 30 lasers coming out of his backside, 400 million bombs going everywhere. It was flying all these knives, and all these wand effects were going all over the place. I literally, you couldn't even see my character. It was just a massive effects, like just it's like Obi-Wan had taken speed and just gone nuts with his lightsaber, right? It was like it looked like on the screen, just going full bat bat nonsense on the screen, and everything died. I killed everything, and then once because you have a timer, it's a 30-minute timer maximum that you can farm coins for. I exceeded the 30-minute timer, and Death himself turned up to kill me, and I killed Death and broke the game.
Oh
So
my god,
my
that's
dude,
incredible.
my dude was so OP, and there wasn't an achievement for that, which I was very annoyed about. But it was it's like the game just crashed because it just couldn't handle the fact that I just killed Death. Yes, I killed Death in the game that you're not supposed. I looked up. You're not supposed to kill him. He's supposed to kill you. So I don't know
Ooh.
if it was a bug or it was my geezer was OP, or it was a combination of both. But I successfully managed to break Vampire Survivors. Now I really should should contact the spiffing Brit and ask him to give me his license for breaking the games that he does all the time. I broke the game without even like really trying, so
Yeah.
I was quite happy with that one. But yeah, it's exceptionally good fun, and I would highly recommend that everyone has this in their library. Even if you're not a big fan of roguelikes, it is a lot of fun and it's a good time sink. Just to kill some time when you're waiting for stuff, or you got a few 10 minutes. I'm not sure how fun it'd be for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours in short doses. Very very good fun. I think I played it for about 2 hours and I got a bit fed up of winning. So but there is difficulty settings. You can once you complete the stage, you can enter hyper mode, which basically makes everything quicker, spawn faster, and all the enemies are quicker, and they don't do more damage per se, but they're a lot harder to avoid. And basically, if they run into you, your life goes, and the less time you have to build up your character, the quicker you die. So it kind of feeds into the whole again surviving thing. The more longer you survive, the stronger you become, and the harder it is for the game to kill you. Unless you build wrong. If you build like nothing but passives and not any offensive tools, and sometimes you get, it's an RNG based game, so sometimes you'll get a run where you don't get any decent weapons, and you'll just get the armor, the health regen, the collecting thing that makes things like collects quicker, like zoom into you. You'll get like a run of that for about 10 levels, and you have the starting weapon, and you just die. If you get to level, if you're at level 10, you haven't got any power ups for your weapons. You might as well just restart, because the time wave 10 comes around, you 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 need to have a weapon of some sort. Not the feather you start with. You can't tickle them to death, unfortunately. You can't throw Timmy's mallet hammer at them. You got to have some sort of weapon to fight them off with. Yeah, well, I could talk about it all day, but it's a really good game. There's loads of different classes. It's all fairly easy to unlock. You've got to put a bit of time in it. There's loads of achievements. It's a fun game for £2. Got more content than most AAA games, in my opinion. It's only the best of the best to compare it to. And yeah, it's better than anything Blizzard's put out in the last 10 years.
I think anything is.
Mm.
Also, it's on Game Pass.
Is it?
Yes.
I'm going to stop buying games. I'm going to stop buying. There's actually no point me buying games anymore.
For the PC, I don't know if it's for consoles, but it's on the Game Pass for the PC. So
There you go then.
FYI.
I love Game Pass, but I also hate Game Pass because I buy stuff and it's on Game
and then
Pass.
it comes out. Yeah.
A week later or a month later, I'm like
Got
Road 96 also on there.
Road 96 come out. Yeah, no,
I can play that.
I was on there today and it said recommendation. I was like,
yeah. Yeah.
It's
House Flipper as well. I'd be like, anyway, I don't want to talk about Game Pass.
Yeah, so do a spotlight on Game Pass. Ain't got enough time in the world. Too many games.
Yeah, that's true. But then again, not all of them are good.
Oh, we could easily do a top 5 best games on Game Pass, top 5 crappiest games on Game Pass.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Back to blood.
Coming to you in a future podcast near you.
Just very quickly, what's your worst game on there?
What we've played
on Game Pass? The worst game you've played on Game Pass. I've got one straight off the bat.
Go ahead.
Skatebird.
Skatebird.
Skatebird is the biggest piece of doo-doo I have ever had the unpleasure of installing on my PC. I actually feel dirty for installing it on my PC. That's how bad this game is. It is the worst game I have ever had make my eyeballs bleed. Yeah, it is an assault on the senses. Not only did it destroy my eardrums, it destroyed my eyesight. I was never the same. I've not been the same since Skatebird.
Is it loud?
It's obnoxiously loud. It's irritating. It's annoying. It's disgustingly bad. And it's just I refer to my birthday as 1982 pre SB, which is pre Skatebird. I've never ever played such filth in my life, and it's not even bad in a good way. It is just absolute. I can't say what I really want to say
Doggy
because I end up getting the podcast banned. So, it is doggy doo doo, extremely
Doggy
extremely
doo-doo.
runny, disgustingly smelly, watery doggy doo doo.
Oh God.
The Vindaloo of video games. There we go.
Oh,
That's a good.
Oh
That's
God, no,
Vindaloo.
no, don't say no. Don't say that. I like Vindaloo, so don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin
Not
it for me.
anymore.
No,
Not
well, there you
anymore.
go.
Vindapoo.
Well, there we go. There goes.
If
I'm
you
gonna
like
have to look for.
Vindaloos, we're sorry.
Not
Well,
anymore.
Jeff Frazee or a Korma.
don't talk about Cormers. I will kill you if you destroy Cormers for me.
No, Kormas are great.
Okay, good. Yes, I like Korma.
Korma.
Yeah. It's not very not much karma in Korma. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, have you played anything that you could quickly say it's not touch in a million years?
What's that game we played? Us two.
There's
The game.
there's not
Yeah.
much of a list to go on. There's quite a lot we've played that we don't like.
Okay. The
Look
one.
at that sci-fi game we played.
Yeah.
I thought that was supposed to be good, and it was complete garbage.
Yeah, that one. That
Yeah.
one.
Oh, what's it called?
I can't remember what it's called.
Astro something.
Astro something. Yeah, that was.
I don't.
It was,
Astrocraft?
that was
No.
yeah, that was all
No,
three
no,
of
it
us, wasn't it?
I don't know. But it was. Oh no, Space Lines. That one.
Oh, that thing.
It's on the far out. It was.
Oh yeah,
really
that
confusing.
game's
It was really confusing, and
boring.
to be fair, we didn't sink that much time into it, but we thought it was just gonna you jump in and it's gonna be a time management kind of game like Overcooked. Nope.
Yeah.
There's a whole big tutorial you have to learn, and then when you jump into the game, they add new stuff that you didn't learn in the tutorial. So it's like, excuse me, what?
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 It wasn't
What?
that. You spent more time loading the game in. You
That's
did
true.
5 seconds to complete the level, and then you're done. And then you had to spend another 3 minutes waiting for the game to load. And then it was another 10 seconds you'd done the level. Literally just drove in a straight line and you won. You didn't even need to do the missions or anything. You just like, oh, let's just ignore the whole crew dying and all the customers having a meltdown. Just go straight to the destination. You win.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That. Yeah.
I probably stopped playing it because it was just garbage. It was just like
We didn't know what was going on.
you didn't have time to do anything, and you won.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
why? What's the point of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, good shout.
Yeah.
Close
That's.
second.
Yes. That's. I can't say anymore because I haven't played that many on the Game
Go
Pass.
on, Steve. You must have one. You've installed it and gone. I'm never playing that again.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if it was on Game Pass though. That was, well,
It probably is now. Everything's on Game Pass. And Microsoft will just bought the entire Steam store at this
yeah.
point.
I mean, because there was what was that haunted bloody house shit? So that's how memorable it was. I can't even remember the name.
Haunted house shit.
I know the one you're talking about.
You know the
I
one
do
I'm
know.
talking about. It's
Yeah,
like
'cause
No.
it made me
jarring
feel
as
sick.
hell. It
Yeah,
made me feel
gave me motion sickness.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, you know that.
Oh wait.
Yeah, that haunted house thing. I can't even
No.
remember the name of it. I got a refund there and then on stream. That's how
Yeah,
bad
I
it was.
remember.
What was it? That horrible ghost game you played as well.
Yeah.
The ghost hunting game.
Oh,
that
the
you
Yeah.
played on stream.
Yeah,
That's not on
that
Game
was,
Pass, but that is an awful.
that's just bad RNG crap. It's just
What
it's
was
just
it?
awful.
That was an awful game.
Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Yes.
Mhm.
Midnight Crap Hunt.
Midnight Crap.
Midnight Crap.
It was so bad. And it was
Yeah.
so monotonous with microtransactions as well. It was so
yeah.
outrageous. It was almost as bad as Diablo Immortal. I will say it was nearly as bad. Nearly.
That was just bad. That was bad.
But I worked out the hours. It was something like 80 hours to unlock one skin of grinding in game for how many 800 hours or something stupid.
Oh yeah, I remember you
worked-
saying about that, and I was
Yeah.
like, that is
I
ridiculous.
think I ripped it apart when we covered it. I think we both went
did.
into it. Yeah, we
Yeah.
did. Yeah, good.
There was
Yeah.
if anyone's wondering what we're talking
We've
about,
ripped
there
it.
is an episode that we've done. So
Go and listen to whichever one it is.
Go and listen to them all again. Give us
Yeah.
all 5 stars and reviews and ratings, please.
Yes.
now.
10 out of 10.
Now, or I'll haunt your dreams.
Wait until after this podcast before you do so.
Whoa.
Not in a good way. I mean, I will literally give you nightmares if you don't give us good reviews.
Yeah, you'll think about how
I'm
terrible
watching you.
our jokes are.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
I can see you right now. No, that's not.
Creepy.
Put
Yes.
the game down
Creepy.
and listen. Stop looking out the window of the train and pay attention. Give me a review. Now, give us a review. Sorry. I'm joking. Right, I've gone right, of course, as usual. My trademark is
we normally
derail.
Normally we derail at the end, but this is derailed right at the start this week. We've just not with.
Well, we're
I'm so good at derailing it.
We're right at the start.
Derailed at the start. Got a little bit distracted. Unprofessionally. Oh, God, I don't know. I'm never going to live that down.
Professionals, are we?
Oh, I said unprofessionally. I never said I was.
God, if I'm professional, there's no hope for anybody.
Why break a habit? Why break a habit of a lifetime?
We're so professional.
Why break a habit of a lifetime?
We're so professional. We're unprofessional.
Yes, we are. Speaking of which, I think we should move on from that. And Beth, have you got a spotlight now? Did you come up with one?
I was just trying to think. Did I ever cover a game called Superliminal?
I know the one you mean, but you
have mentioned it.
You have mentioned it.
Have I?
You haven't covered it, but you said I was going to talk about it. Like you've mentioned it. Like I'm playing this at the moment, but I'll come back to it. I'm pretty sure you said that at some point.
So I don't want to cover it again.
No, cover it.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's fine. You can cover it as many times as you like. Who cares?
Okay. Fine. All right.
It's not like you can't talk about it, you know.
No.
Say things once and that's it.
No,
Otherwise, I would be out of a job.
I was going to do Assassin's Creed Syndicate, but then I was kind of looking for the Game Pass, and I saw Superliminal, and I remember really enjoying that game, and I thought I'd play it. If I've already covered it, oh well. It must be good if I'm talking about it twice, okay? So let me just get.
Not necessarily.
That's true.
It could also be bad. I've done that in the past. Steve will vouch for that. Talking about this again? Yes, I am.
Okay, so
what's it called, Beth?
Right, sorry, Beth. I'll shut up.
Superliminal.
Liminal.
Okay. And basically, it's a puzzle game.
Yes, I know. I do know it.
Kind of mixed with Stanley Parable. Mixed with puzzles. So basically, it's called Superliminal. I can't say it very well. It was developed and published by Pillow Castle, and I played this a while back. I can't remember when. And basically, you are just I can't remember the background or the story to it, but you are basically going through this, warehouse, or there's loads of different rooms you go through, and basically the puzzles are quite mind-bending, as they use perception. There's a couple of times I had to look up how to solve one of the levels because I couldn't figure it out. But basically, just say there's a chess piece in front of you. It's small. Just say you went up to it and you looked up and made it bigger in your perspective. It would then you come back and then it would be massive. So you can make objects big, small, and that kind of helps you solve the puzzles. I played it on Game Pass, so if you have a Game Pass, try this out if you like puzzle games. It's a first person, and it's forced perspective puzzles and optical illusions, and it does have a bit of a sense of humor to it, which is always nice. And yeah, you just have to use your perception, change your perspective. Can't say the word now.
Perspective.
You have to change it.
Perspective.
Perspective.
Perception.
What was I saying?
I think you combined the both words at the same time without realizing.
Perspective.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just
change your perspective is what you was.
Yes.
Change your perspective. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there's a little bit of backstory. I think. Yeah, okay, so basically, you wake up with the TV on at 3 a.m. You remember catching a glimpse of the commercial for Dr. Pierce's I can't read that, dream therapy program. By the time you open your eyes, you're already dreaming. So basically, you're stuck in a dream sequence. That's why everything doesn't make sense. That's why you can change perspective. Perspective, you can change the dream, basically. There's also a developer commentary you can talk about that you can play through the game, but with a developer commentary. There are challenge modes as well. I didn't really get into those. And also there is workshop support. So I think that means that people can make their own maps potentially. And I haven't really looked into that, but I think that is a pretty cool little feature. But yeah, I played it and I thought it was really good. And I would recommend, like I said, to anyone who loves, really loves a brain teaser. And yeah, so hang on, let me see. Yeah, so it's on Game Pass. It's also what is it? £15 on Steam. Hang on, let me just do something here. I just want to re-jog my memory here. Please bear with me.
What are we bearing with?
While I type in Superliminal and re-jog my memory. I mean, there's not much to it. It's a puzzle game. It's a first-person puzzle game with.
I think
really...
it's got one of those challenges in it that people try to time themselves to see if they can get through it.
Like a speed run.
It's like a speed run, yeah, but without actually breaking the game.
Yeah,
so, yeah, just a fast run.
It's just a fast run, yeah, fast run. more of what I was aiming for, yeah.
Not speed run, fast run.
A fast run.
Just a normal.
I know
normal run.
it's very easy to get that confused.
Yeah,
You're using the word speed.
It's not really a speed run; it's a cheat run, isn't it? Let's find exploits and cheat to our end of the game.
Yeah, but
this
is definitely more aimed at people who want a challenge and try to complete the game as quickly as they can without breaking the game.
Yeah.
I've seen this a few times. It does look good, but there's that challenge to it.
There's also sorry to interrupt, but there was a free update in 2021 that added multiplayer, which I think is really cool. I've been meaning to play it again to try out the multiplayer, but I haven't got around to it. But yeah, it's cool. It's cute. It's on Xbox One, PlayStation, I think, PC, and I will also say that it is visually stunning. It's really visually breathtaking, and it's cool. Check it out. Yes, I've sold the game very well, haven't I?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it.
That's all I have to say, really. It's just a puzzle game. It's really cool. And I like it a lot.
It's a good concept for a puzzle game. Like for that whole changing of perspectives and the depth perception and stuff like that. It's like, well, like you've already covered it already, but like it is that grab an object to get it bigger, you bring it closer, and then or you push it further away to make it smaller. It's just, it is.
See,
it is what it is.
You're much better. You're better at it than I am. You literally just summed up the game in like a sentence, and I took more than a sentence to sum it up. So, yeah. But yeah, check it out. I think check it out if you like puzzle games, like I said, and if you are a speedrunner, maybe you speedrun it. Oh, sorry, fast run.
Fast run it. Yeah.
Fast run it.
Trying to get to the end in as short a time as possible.
But yeah, that's my game, Superliminal.
Yeah, no,
There's,
it's good.
there's not many FPPs out there at the moment. First person puzzlers. Haha. See what I
Oh,
did there?
yeah.
And
PP.
there isn't that many that are good. There's quite a lot of people misunderstand walking simulators for puzzle games because you got to hit like one or two switches, and apparently that's a puzzle. Well, no, it is.
Yeah.
You go to A to B and you unlock doors. That's not. And looking for a switch is not a puzzle. It's just a hidden switch.
Play
Yeah.
Myst, and now you know what a puzzle game is.
Yes. Oh God, don't. I have nightmares about that game. That there isn't many
On Game
puzzle games
Pass.
that I've completed. Yeah, I actually don't like puzzle games, as we found out when you played that escape room puzzle game, and I found myself
Yes,
completely
yes.
bewildered by what was going on, and I
You,
didn't have a
you
clue.
left.
And
You left.
I rage quit. I rage quit the
Yeah.
game because I was
Yes, you
bored
did.
out of my face. I didn't know what to do. I was sitting there, you and Alex are solving everything. I'm going to do something. You already done it, and I'm like, oh well.
Yeah.
That's me. That's me in puzzle games in a nutshell. I gave up.
Yeah.
So it has to be a really, really good storyline for me to want to play a puzzle game. And I think this one I actually have played. It's not played a lot of. It is a very interesting concept. A very cool design. It's a very pretty game,
Yes, definitely.
and it's not a very hardware demanding game either. So even if you don't have the latest and greatest graphic cards on your PC, it still looks great in medium high settings. But yeah, you definitely have Game Pass. There's no reason not to play it out there. If you're paying for Game Pass, you might as well try everything on there and see what floats your boat.
Hey, Game
But
Pass.
if
Would
you
you like to
like,
sponsor us?
yeah, sponsor us, Game Pass, Microsoft. I
We've
know you're listening.
we've we've done all the games. All our spotlights have been on the Game Pass.
Yeah.
Most of them, yeah. But if they haven't been,
No,
they've
all
been
of
on the
us.
Game Pass a week later.
Like
Yeah,
all the games we talked about today,
we'll be on.
they're all on the Game
They
Pass.
will be
No,
on there
they're
next
already on.
week or next month.
No, they're already on there. Vampire Survivors,
Yeah.
Dishonored, Subliminal.
Subliminal.
There is, if we can squeeze it in, there is a game I want to talk about quickly, and then we can all talk about it if we can squeeze it in very quickly. So I can see Steve rolling his eyes, going for.
It's like
No. I was rolling my
God
neck.
damn it.
Yeah, I know that look. I know that manager look. Oh, for God's sake, Can't coulda, mate. I've seen it all before. All right, I'll shut up. I'll talk about it next week.
No. Talk about it. No.
No, I don't want to know.
I'm intrigued now.
I don't want to.
I'm telling you now.
You've hurt my feelings.
Right.
As your manager, I'm telling you.
I just wanted to inject a little rant about something that we played recently. Did you know what that is?
What's that?
Oh yeah, I know what it is.
Go on, Beth.
I think
You might be
what
ahead
game?
of me
What
then.
game? What game have we played that I did not like this week?
Forsake.
Was this Forsake?
Forsake.
Foreskin. I mean, Forsake. Yeah.
Forsake.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Yeah. Because Beth spotlighted it last week, and then
I did.
I've
realised how crap it is.
I soloed it on the Sunday following that, and I I got some good content out of it on my own, but I know that you and like Beth, you and Expense
Alex. Yeah.
Alex, our friend
Yeah.
Alex, also played it in the week as well.
We did.
Yeah.
But the three of us, I joined late, but the three of us with Alex, so the four of us, I should say, played it last night, and we discovered that actually, Freddie, you now take over.
Yeah, pretty rant again.
For those that are didn't catch last week's podcast or didn't see the streams this week of Steve playing it, it's another co-op horror game in the style of Phasmophobia called Forsake, and these games are everywhere now. There's so many Unity based horror games.
Yeah.
That literally just Phasmophobia assets. All right, let's download those. Let's change the color. Let's just make a game out of it. All for that. Brilliant. Love. Sometimes you can get some really good stuff from copycats. This isn't one of them. My first experience of it was playing it yesterday, and I watched Steve play it, and honestly, I thought it was great. See, Steve made that game look 10 times better than it was. right? Because of his reaction of the first initial impression of him literally getting scared more than I've ever seen him get scared playing that game. I thought mainly down to chat, but still, it it was
Genuine reactions, by the way. That was
yeah, it
genuine.
was so
Wasn't
funny. And go and watch Funny Bits Boy on TikTok, and you'll see what I mean. Right? It's so funny. Watch, it made me laugh when I come up on my feed this morning at 8 o'clock in the morning. And I really are looking at my phone, and I was laughing. And my missus prodded me, going, "Shh, you wake the kids up." I was like, "No." It's,
No.
right? I was it was funny, right? That make the game look great. Creepy clown, all for that. But the
Yep.
clown's only for one stage. I thought it was like Phasmo random ghosts in every stage. No, there's specific
Maps.
ghosts for each map. And the
Like
first map,
Devour.
yeah, like Devour. And the first map, was the hospital, asylum. What is it? I
The
don't know what it's
Ward.
called.
I think it's
Some
the
ward,
Ward.
yeah. That's the best map in the game, right? And not get me up, it's not a bad game to start off with. Start off with, we was having a laugh. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was it is not scary at all. That monocle-eyed idiot in the bad guy in that game. He has one groan. That is it, right? There's no other sounds. There's no other scare sounds. There's no jump scares. There's no atmosphere. There is literally devoid of anything remotely scary. I think watching Steve play Fall Guys is scarier than that first level, right? And, it's a terrible like opening level, and they now changed it, so now you're now level locked into this level, so you can't do any other levels until you hit level 2, level 3, level 4. And the whole point is there's no setup. It's a monologue idiot at the start of the game that says the same thing no matter how many times you start the game. And it's so monotone that you literally switch off as soon as that decibel hits your eardrums, you're instantly bored. Like it is so like 15 years we have in there. Like, no, just get out. I don't care. Right? That should be when you're waiting in the menu screen, not when you're loading into the. Anyway, that annoys me like straight away. And then the crappy AI, which is so easy to
Mm,
break. You can literally just rope a dope him. You go, there's these
yeah.
benches, right, that you can run along, and you go along them. In the AI is so slow, even when you're out of breath, he can't catch you. And that's how great this steaming is, right? And you just got to jump over to the other side of the other branches, and the computer don't know what to do with himself. He literally walks backwards and into a wall and sideways and goes back the other way. I proved how broken this AI was,
Yeah. I
and this
remember.
this is the best bit. I'll get to it because it's the best bit in
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
whole night. But I
Yeah.
will
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
of trying to break the AI. So I tried to break the AI throughout the entire night, trying to get him stuck indoors, and I did get him stuck, only for him to phase through the wall and kill me. So I was like, "What?" So then he starts teleporting everywhere. Doesn't You can't actually lose him. If you lose him, he teleports to the nearest person.
Which is so annoying. So
Which is,
annoying.
you can't actually lose line of sight. If you lose line of sight, he teleports. He instantly despawns and teleports. I saw this when I was dead and watching other people play the game. I saw the AI behavior in the background, and that to me is a very cheap way of doing a bad guy. It's not like Mr. X where you can hear it. That's what he needed. It's like you could hear him coming.
Mm.
Like, or the running at you. Like they needed to be like a running, and like you watching the scary movies or the scary videos where you get that running sound, and there needs to be nothing there, and all of a sudden he's there, like jump scaring you. That would be a cool, way of doing it. But no, he's just there soldiering along. Hello, all right, nice evening. How you doing? I'll scare you, and I can eventually get you. But scaring is, I think me and Steve and probably Beth could probably do a better jump scare than the jump scare animation that plays. It is
Yeah.
very underwhelming. It literally, he just shakes his head. He just shakes his head, and he
Yeah. It
goes
goes black and then shaky
goes
head.
he goes. It's like,
Yeah. It,
what? Okay, great.
oh my
At
god,
least the
I'm so
clown laughs
scared.
at you.
Yeah.
At least he has a bit of at least, he's mocking you, for dying. But no, this guy so the first level, very, very underwhelming. Bad guy, very bad. AI very bad. And you have to find 3 MacGuffins to trigger said, and then you got to get the entity in the room, and then suddenly he dies. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it is.
It's just very random. The game doesn't do a very good way of explaining what's going on, why you're there, what you're doing. You're just there you're just there because someone told you to go there. That is pretty much it. And you turn up with no equipment, nothing. You have the world's worst flashlight out of a cracker. Out of a Christmas cracker, you got some flashlight. Can't even see half a foot in front of you. You might as well just not bother. What do you guys not have phones? It's very bad. It's very bad, and it gets worse, right? So, in the process of trying to eliminate the computer to get it stuck, so Alex was free to actually figure out what the bloody hell was supposed to do on this level. I went into this room. There's two wheelchairs and there's loads of bookshelves. There's loads of rooms and nothing as well. By the way, loads of rooms and nothing. You find keys for rooms that do nothing, just empty rooms of pure just filler. There's just filler rooms of nothing to do, nothing to interact with. Very, very boring, very, very monotonously placed, tediously arse rooms that you can't be bothered to play the most. You wouldn't even go in if you had a reason to. There's just nothing rooms. So the game is full of just nothing. Not to do about nothing is the game.
Sorry,
And so we got.
I was just going to interject there. I think there is a reason for that. I think it's because the random spawning of keys. That's why. I think that's what it comes down to. But yeah, you're right. There should be something in each room. Otherwise, you've got no aim, have you?
No.
Yeah. Sorry to just.
No. I agree.
Yeah.
The random keys should just be. There should be some fixed. So that in the main rooms, in the big rooms that always have nothing in, there should be at least one objective in there. Randomize.
I'm not defending the game. I'm just saying.
No.
It's
But
still
I agree.
bad.
I agree. What's the word? Expanding on your point. There should be like fixed locations for this stuff, and there shouldn't just be RNG, like you say, and that adds to the whole waste of time dynamic the game has.
Like half the game, we're just running around opening doors that have, like you say, nothing in it. It's like, what is the point? What is
pointless?
What you know what I mean? Like, what is the point of getting that key and opening that door when there's nothing in there?
Yeah,
like it gets boring real fast.
So the AI can't handle 4 players. Like it doesn't know what to do with itself. It will pick one person and that will be it. It will just chase that person for the whole game until you either die or throw a glow stick at it and then force it to restart. Which is really, it has to be otherwise.
I kind of like that mechanic.
The
AI
pathing is broken.
Yeah,
the AI pathing is broken. You can see
but
that.
The one thing I noticed again with the glow stick, if I hid right in front of him under the table after throwing the glow stick, he despawned and chased somebody else like immediately. It wasn't even like stuck there to give anyone a chance to find anything. It was just like
bye.
Gone. Yeah, it was very, very odd that that's programmed. And Steve's absolutely right. The AI pathing is 100% broken, and it's a Unity game. They always are. They always are broken. They never seem to get pathing right in any Unity game I've played, ever.
I bet this is made by one person as well.
Yeah.
I can probably.
If it's made by one guy, then I'm not going to be too hard on him. But still, you're asking for money for a product. You've got to provide a fun, not a fun, but a working product. You got to do what it says that it sets out to do. You can't say it's a fun co-op horror game where it's just walking around twiddling your thumbs the whole night.
I would say, I think that's probably why I had a different experience, like a more, because the AI can focus.
Solo.
I'm solo, so the AI can only focus on one player. When there's more than one, it doesn't know what to do. Like you said, once we got to 4 players, and I recognise the fact that obviously I came in late, but I do recognise the fact that when you've got 2 players, you don't see it. But when you've got more than that, and as you've rightly said, Reddy, when you got into a state of you died and you could see what was going on, that's it. It's like you now know the pathway's broken. It despawns. There was times when it was attaching to me, or my player character. It might have happened to other people, but I recognised that it was attaching to me and it wouldn't let me go. And yeah, sure, for that moment in time, it was like, oh, what's going on? We're all caught up in that moment and we're all sort of responding to that in a shock, horror. Oh, no, I don't like it. But the more now I come away from the game afterwards and like, actually, that was really poorly optimized. It's poorly broken. The AI is awful in that, and yeah, like I'm not defending it because I had a better experience, but now I can see it for what it is. Once the AI has got one person, it becomes scary. That jump scares were genuine because I didn't expect it. Now I've gone past that. I've got past that. I've got beyond that. Especially on I won't. Sorry, I'm sort of taking away from what you were saying.
That's
Steve.
fine. It's fine, Steve. It's absolutely fine.
But yeah, just it is, in my opinion,
It's kind of a one-trick pony.
one trick pony.
Like it doesn't do anything more than it should, and it should be really scary. I think creepy ass clown with who's chasing you with an axe, and the sound design needs massively reworking. Like there needs to be like you look at Phasmo, even Ghost Hunter
Yeah.
Corp has as bad as Ghost Hunter
Yeah,
Corp.
that's true.
That has at least a multitude of sounds. You go, what the hell was that?
Yeah.
There's not enough
Exactly right.
creepy
Yeah.
sounds. There needs to, if they're going to have a protagonist that focus on one player, then you need to have other things happen to the other players to keep them engaged.
There's no environmental sounds.
Yeah, there's like, even if you just spawn like little deep, like Devour works so well because it has other ads and other things you have to worry about other than the big bad coming along and chopping your head off. Right? That's why Devour works. That's why, and the reason Pacify works is because it's small maps and there's stuff in every room that you have to find and there's stuff to do in every room. So that these Unity-based horror games, they work because it plays to its strengths. Like the first level would have been so much better if they just cut half the rooms down and had like decent amounts of stuff to do in them, like puzzles, or there is puzzles, but they're obscure. Like you got to find a code to something for some reason. You have
to open a door that has nothing in the room.
the door's not even locked properly. You can just you got a tool. You can't even use it for most of the stuff. You got a crowbar. You should be even if you can force the door open, but say for instance you lose your crowbar when you do that, so therefore it's a sacrifice. You usually lose the crowbar rather than you losing the stuff because you died, which I think sucks massively, and especially when you get cheap, it's cheap and cheesy. Well, the ways you can die as well, like phasing through the wall, for example, and then instantly spawning in front of you and killing you in one hit, like it did to me. And then just to get to where I was going with the chairs, so I started bouncing on top of these wheelchairs, right, jumping up and down in the corner of the room to see what the AI would do because he had followed me, and I thought, right, let me see if he can get to me. He couldn't get to me for love of money for a good 10 minutes. Then Beth follows me in, right?
Yeah.
And and it's what was funny is she goes to leave the room. The guys he teleports there and just clocks her one,
Yeah.
and knocks her through the wall. And I've clipped. I've got the footage. Right, I haven't uploaded it yet. I've not had a chance to. But it's so funny, right? As I really
That's
literally
really
pressed
funny.
that, and then I rezzed her after he despawned because he just despawns, right?
Yeah.
So I rezzed Beth, and we started bouncing on these wheelchairs again. He comes back, and somehow he manages to kill us. And
Yeah.
he
Suddenly.
power bombs Beth into the wheelchair, bends her in half. Her neck's like 500 yards long, stuck, and
Yeah.
she's folded like that on the screen. On my character, he's taken my character's head and shoved up her anus. So it's literally just like she's she's literally just inside us, and it's so funny and so stupid. And it's
Oh
like
my
it's not
God.
even gory; it's just hilariously funny.
It
Like
is very funny.
that sort of stuff was great, but those moments are so few and far between. And in between that excellence, there was literally nothing.
Yeah.
And then we
Yeah.
moved on to the
High school witch. Oh my God.
high school was a carbon copy of Phasmo's school map. I'm pretty sure it was a flipped Phasmo school map with slightly different textures. It felt so familiar to me walking around that place,
Yeah.
especially some of
Hardly
the
anything in there.
No, it's way too big of a map.
it was too big.
Even with 4 players.
Yeah, it was way too big, and it took us ages to run into the deaf dude, and he only killed one of us, which was me because I went looking for him. Yeah. But there's the bad guy doesn't hear you, doesn't see. He auto tracks you. He teleports to you. There's no fear. There's no sounds. There's no Although I will say the school had better ambiance than the other levels. I will say the school one, the ambient sound they had in the school did make me feel, oh, this is a bit suspect. Like, but that was the only time I felt a little bit uncomfortable, and then it soon passed when I realised the AI just chews his own scythe for the whole duration of the entire map. It just loses its fear factor. It doesn't do enough with it doesn't do enough with its premise. Again, it take a little bit more polish, a little bit more effort. Again, it's in early access, so I am being a little bit hard on the game. But the way I look at it is, if you're asking for money for a product, then you have to have a product sort of feasible and working to a point where it does what they say it does. And although it is a functional, I think it's better as a single player horror game in its current state right now.
Mhm.
But as a multiplayer game, it fails massively. And as we play most of our horror games together, this is going to join the shelf of Ghost Hunter Corp and just wither away into oblivion. And
Yeah.
Unless it gets better.
unless it gets like a super duper triad of updates that fix the pathing, that add a multitude of objectives and sound effects and sound. I would do the sound design for this guy. Contact me, I'll do it for you. I'll make this game scarier than you bloody than Visage. You know,
Yeah.
it's not it's not hard to set a scene. What is hard is maintaining it. You got to
Yes.
maintain the engagement with the player, otherwise you just, again, like I said, you just lose interest. You know, and when there's nothing to do and you're not getting scared and you're not getting hunted and you're just walking around going, "Oh, I've been here before. That's a nice chair on the floor. Oh, look, there's a phone there. Oh, I've seen that already. Oh, look, it's another locker. Oh, look, it's another dead end." I mean, how many times did we say it was a dead end
Yeah.
yesterday? Oh, it's another dead end. Oh, it's
Uh,
another dead end. Oh, it's another
yeah.
room with nothing in it. Oh, well,
Yeah.
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 you know,
Literally, that was all it
Yeah.
was.
it's just, yeah, and once again, Freddie has completely derailed the podcast. But it's a terrible
I
game. But
I'm glad you talked about it because it was just such a terror. It's just at the start
I might ask for a
when I
refund.
when I first played it with Alex, it was scary because we didn't know what was going on. We didn't
Yeah.
really understand what was going on. But then
No,
when we got a bit more into it, it started to get less scary. And then yesterday, it was not scary at all, and it just got really boring because like you go and you get a key. Oh, key! Let's go to that room. There's nothing in there. Now what? It's
yeah.
like
Yeah.
time to run around again. So yeah, I'm
As
at.
no, I was gonna say, as you did the original spotlight for this last week, and you kind of sold the idea that it would be a good enough. And that's not to say that you weren't right. It was, on first impressions, you can understand where you was coming from. You
Yeah,
did mention the price on that had gone down because of the summer sale on Steam. The summer
yeah.
sale has now ended, and for anyone thinking about this,
But
obviously what we're saying to you is don't get it yet whilst it's in its current state. It is $7.49. It has gone up in price. It has gone to its original RRP.
yeah,
It's not worth
just wait.
750.
Just
No,
just wait. Because I don't even know. Is it in early development?
it's early access. It is
Is it
early
early
access.
access? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. So
but it's
that's fair enough.
essentially it's
But
just,
we,
sorry, Beth.
we no.
Just
If you want to go, oh,
no, no,
sorry.
sorry. I was apologising because I was interrupting you. Sorry. You carry on.
Okay. No, I was just gonna
Is it-
say that um, uh, I think it has some potential for sure. It just needs a lot of work, and if the person who's made this game listens to this, um, we appreciate the game, but please listen to our feedback and because we just want fun experiences, like we play games all the time and we know a bad game, we know a good game, and unfortunately that was a not very good, not it wasn't great, wasn't great.
No. Yeah, if I can just add to it as a Planet Solo, my experiences I've already mentioned briefly. Like I didn't, going into it, it was on the back of what was said from Beth last week, and I thought, well, it was like I said, it was
Hmm.
cheaper than the price that it's set at now because of the summer sale. I wouldn't pay any more than what I did pay, even
No.
especially in its current state. Yes, my reactions were genuine. They were enhanced, of course, because of my chat, because of my sound.
Jump scares.
Yeah, my jump scares, my sound emotes. Given that little that little bit more towards what the scares were themselves. Yes, I went into this as a solo player, and I think, as I said already, as a solo player, the game can only concentrate on one person at a time. I don't think, or the AI can only concentrate on one person at a time. It's broken to hell with more than you could. I don't think you would have noticed it with two, but yeah, definitely you notice it with us. When there's four of us running around, and I was being attacked. It was attaching to me constantly. Not
Yeah.
to say constantly, but like on a few occasions, it attached itself to me, but wasn't doing me any harm. So it's like it doesn't recognize that I was there, but my character was dragging the AI around. So it felt more frightening than it was. But then when I've come away from it, I'm going, yeah, that was just poor AI. That just needs fixing. It needs a lot of I would say rescale the school, bring it down to a more manageable level, like bring it down to a much more manageable size, so that even with 4 players we were covering a lot of ground, but there's so much ground to cover. And then like you could outrun the AI quite easily once you realized what the
How
AI's
to
pathways
him.
were. You sort of like, yeah, I can I can chase it. I don't need to. I can have it chase me and not get killed. Yeah, it's just like as a solo player, someone going in as a solo player, it is kind of scary at first of all, but then you get past that quite quickly, and then that's it. Once you get past that fear of it, it loses its fear factor quite quickly. There is no, it needs more. It's the sound design again. What Freddie was saying throughout. It was like without that sound, you've got a very poor horror game.
Mhm.
It calls itself a psychological horror. I find it kind of funny now. As much as my reactions were genuine, if I look back on those things now, knowing what I've played last night with you guys, I thought that I kind of feel bad that I'm laughing at it, but I wanted it to be better than what it was, obviously. But yeah, well,
Mhm.
it is
No,
what it
I
is.
was so looking forward to the clown jump scaring me, appearing next to me, doing all sorts of dodgy crap,
Oh,
and
yeah,
and then it just becomes, and they all become annoying because they all do the same thing.
yeah,
None of them have anything unique about them, and
no,
that's another thing that Phasmo suffers with as well. I think a lot of these ghost games, not always, Forsake has a lot less going for it, but in terms of uniqueness amongst the ghosts, it's exactly the same as Phasmo. They're not very unique. There's not much. They don't do a lot of different things. I know in Forsake they don't do anything different, but just comparisons like that, they all do the same things. They all chase you the same way. They all teleport to you the same way. They all make the same sound. They all have the same scream, which I think is very stupid. Um, they also have there's no like the laugh he does when you die. He should be doing that when he's nearby. Imagine
Yeah,
how
so you
creepy.
know he's
Yeah,
nearby and then
so
hide.
yeah, so exactly.
Gives
So
you a
imagine
chance to
like
hide.
you're looking for a room, you're searching something, you're reading something, and then you hear is a I'd shit my pants, right? I'd shit my
Yeah.
pants and dive under the nearest table. There
Yeah.
was none of that. There was no, even the just
Yeah.
the stuff that like clown type sounds, but done in a scary way, like the squirting of the water, for example. There could be so much stuff they could do with it that would
Yeah.
freak you out without you even having to see him. And there's so much potential there for someone that just hire me, contact me, I'll sort your game out. Right, all of us will, all 3 of us will we'll be advisors for your game.
We'll do
Um,
it. We'll do
yeah,
voice
yeah,
acting. We'll
yeah,
help.
yeah.
We'll help.
I help with the coding. I help with the sound design. Me and Steve are masters at sound engineer. We can do it.
we'll do that for you.
Uh, but yeah, I don't want to go over old ground, but it's there's underneath all the garbage. there's a solid foundation for a good game there.
100%.
And
100%.
I really, I'm not gonna kick Phasmo too much, but just the fact that I don't like the fact there's now 25 ghosts, like it puts me off playing it. Like there's so many ghosts now. I'm just like, what ghost is what? Ghost who does what? There's too much there. And Forsake needs to keep it simple. Needs to keep it with the 3 or 4 ghost types and expand on that. Make them different. Make them unique. Make them engaging. Make the whole game, a proper co-op horror experience, which I
Like
don't think.
Devour.
Yeah, I think
Similar to Devour.
Forewarned has the best co-op experience that we've
So
played
far.
so
Yeah.
far. I think Forewarned has the best, like,
Yeah.
no, as the best,
No.
like, as the best creepy shit, and the fact that it catches you off guard. Those devs, it's another Unity game, but they're showing you how it's done. Forsake dev team, have a look at Forewarned, sorry, I'm confused now. Forewarned. Have a look at Phasma. Have a look at Ghost Hunter Corp. Have a look at Ghost Exile. Maybe have a revisit of Resident Evil's 1 and 2 remake. Yeah, have a look at the sound design and all. I don't know why I'm saying it. Probably not even going to listen. But you have a look at all that and then revisit your sound design in your game. I guarantee if you get the sound design right, regardless of the Unity assets or the Unity flip or the flip assets or anything like that, you get the sound design right and get people literally crying of fear before the
Yeah.
guys even turn up, then you've got a good game on your hands.
Mhm.
But the whole, if you fail on the sound, the whole horror thing falls apart. Because the jump scares are a minuscule amount of the horror experience. It's the build up and the tension towards the scare that's what you need to get and aim for. So yeah, it's a very disappointing game, but it could be so much more.
Mhm. So much more.
Yeah.
Story of my life.
100%.
It could be so much more than you are.
Yeah. 100% agree with that. And I think on that we can move on from that now. I think we covered that pretty well. Should we get on to any news, if there is any news now?
There's no time.
There's no time now.
No time.
No time.
No time.
No.
What did you even link?
Whatever I linked. I was looking at some.
Oh yeah. There's a couple of tiddly bits.
Yeah.
Go on, Steve. I'm going to shut up because I've talked too much.
I will start this off then.
I don't want to get the look again. It scares me.
The look.
Yeah, I know, right? It's scary.
There is no look. It's all
There is.
lies. Lies.
No.
Lies.
No.
I kill you. Lies.
Silence.
Silence.
Until you're dead.
We have proof.
So it looks like Blizzard are obviously trying to fish in for their community as best they can. This time in terms of Hearthstone players are getting up to 150 free packs as a welcome back gift. This is because obviously Blizzard is like, it's dying on its arse, basically. And it's pretty much like it's looking to try and keep all of its players in terms of like Hearthstone.
Yeah, all 10 people.
A fortunate handful of Hearthstone players who have spent time away from Blizzard's card game wallet Vampire are finding a bundle of free card packs waiting when they fire up. Battle.net, here's a player who's got 150 packs as a welcome back gift, and another who thought it was fake until they logged in and found 150 packs waiting for them as well. Which are probably aimed at all the whales anyway. Like it says a fortunate handful, so they're probably it's going to give it to the whales. So they're the ones who have already put money into the game.
Yeah, like
and then gone away. They've probably gone away because they took a break. They went on holiday for a week. And they were,
they're playing Diablo Immortal.
Yeah, or they've probably gotten away from it, and Blizzard's now panicked because their WoW have declined slightly over a week or so, and then Blizzard's have panicked, going, oh no, our game's going to die. What can we do? Well, let's give them 150 packs.
Give them free stuff.
give them free stuff. That'll bring them
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
That will help.
Yeah.
That will help bring the players back into it, which probably will. In some areas it will. So yeah, people are logging in. Not everyone's been receiving the same usual amount of generously. One player got 20 packs, which is still nothing to sneeze at. But yeah, again, it probably wasn't as big as a whale. It was one of those. It was one of those
So
occasional whale.
Occasional way.
Occasional whale.
So I guarantee. Sorry, Steve. I guarantee if we logged in, we'd get 10. We'd get like 1 pack.
Probably, yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
kind of curious.
I'm curious enough to find out what
So I
is.
used to play it a lot, right? And I'm kind of curious to log in just to see how much I would get.
How
Like,
much
what
you
would they give me?
A Blizzard spokesman told PC Gamer, "We run many different limited and targeted tests, such as this, to better determine what drives former, new, current players' interest, which is a common industry practice." No, I think they're just sort of trying to make sure they cover themselves there. Like, I don't think a lot of them do.
That sounds like a lot of.
It sounds
PR
like
nonsense.
It does. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, they're giving out free packs to what they're calling like a select few. So there is a handful of Hearthstone. I think they're also
Wales.
Wales. Yeah, literally. Hearthstone in the UK and France for some, there's a lot. Most of the players, it seems like they're aiming at the regions specific tests for Hearthstone in the UK is what I should have said. They're just the more I read into it, the more I'm getting angry. Whilst targeted tests may well be a common industry practice, I've never logged into Gwent or Magic the Gathering. So yeah, this is what they're saying here, is literally they haven't. If you look at these other games, Legends of Runeterra, for instance, no one's logging into those games because they're stuck with it, because they actually do care about their players. As far as we can tell, I would say that those other games haven't really lost any players, or have gained some of same players from their from Blizzard.
Yep.
And I would say that's probably what's happened there. People just jump ship because of what's happening with Blizzard. It's like no one wants to stick around. But like you said, I am kind of curious as to what lies for me on my account. Whether I get anything
It's going to be 20 packs. It's going to be 20 packs.
It will be 20 packs.
That's the minimum.
It's going to be 20 packs.
Nah, I don't think
the
so.
welcome back gift is a regional limited offer, only available to select players in the UK and France, and it ends on the 5th of August, which is the last day the packs can be claimed. If you're not one of the lucky few, there is still a chance you might get some freebies in the future. However, with Blizzard spokesman saying we will continue running tests like this as they can.
Tests?
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah, well, test subjects. We're not even players.
Test subjects. Yeah, not even players. Yeah.
Oh.
You are a number, not a person.
You are statistic,
really
and you do not matter.
Yeah, you do not matter.
We are testing player engagement. We don't give a toss.
We just want to see how we can get your attention and make you spend money.
Yeah, because with those packs, you'll probably get one maybe limited character. And then you'll go, right, that's a good card to have. If you're lucky, you might get one really good card. But then it's like I don't know what people like Beth with did you play how long did you play this for? Did you play it for a while?
Yeah, like over like a year.
Did you put your money in it?
No.
Good. You'll get 20 packs in.
You'll get 20 packs in, yeah. Freddie, have you played this?
I have played it. I played it for a little while. I played it for about a year.
Yeah.
On and off. Not hardcore or anything. Just logged in, got my ass kicked, got peed off, uninstalled it, installed it again, played it. About repeating that for a little while, and then I eventually uninstalled it and never played it again.
Yeah, I just got beat by everyone because they had overpowered cards and whatnot. And
I would say I've probably, I would say collectively it's probably a year, but it's been 6 months. 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 6 maybe it's been 2 years, or do you know what I mean? Over, but like sort of a few months on and off. I'll do it, then go, then come back to it. I've just stuck in the region of like bronze on ranked games.
The starter deck is pish.
Oh yeah,
you literally,
They're
and
terrible,
it takes so long to grind away to get anything decent compared to other card games. Even mobile card games give you tons of stuff for free at the start to give you a fighting chance against the whales in most cases. Blizzard, you're expecting something for free. You're in the wrong bloody game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all about what they can take from you, not what they can give. That's
I
Blizzard.
must admit, I am one of those who have definitely jumped on board with the Legends of Runeterra. I'm not tried out the Gwent one, the Witcher Thieves
Oh, yeah.
one. I'm not tried
I
that
did
out.
try
I
that,
know that's
but
probably been out longer out of those two, for certainly. But like Hearthstone is one of those. It just made itself a bit more appealing to others when it first came out. It's like they really did. Like it really did sell it quite well, but it was part of that Blizzard thing. So once that Blizzard thing happened, it was like anything associated with Blizzard, I went nah. And then
Yeah,
yes, we
that's
slowly did come back because of Immortal, didn't we? Like we came back
yes,
because
because we were
that.
curious.
Curious, yeah.
I thought it was fun, and
Curiosity
then
got the better of
Blizzard
me.
just
It was fun until you got to the end game, then it was a waste of time.
Yeah.
yes, yeah,
But
yeah,
slow,
no more
I
fun.
mean, I'm not completely done with Blizzard. Like we are still doing
Diablo 2 Resurrected, Diablo 3,
yeah. Still kind of curious as
Diablo
to what
4.
Diablo 4 will if and when it does finally come out. I mean, they give you a date, but then they might just still put that
Yeah, it
date.
might change their mind. Yeah,
Yeah, so
we'll see.
we'll see what happens.
2020.
July
No, they're gonna do it
2023.
2050. It's coming out in 2050.
Yeah, it's like at that point the microtransactions are so beyond our reach. It's just going to be ridiculous. It's like, what? $500? Really?
Yeah, but
$500 for one.
For one.
the problem
item?
is,
Epic.
the issue is that these people don't realise the damage they're doing by buying all this stuff. Because they don't listen to things like this and don't pay attention to the damage they're causing to the industry. Because all these whales and people that have more money than common sense are spending, it's only a couple of grand, it's only a 500 quid, it's only 50 quid here. They don't have a clue what the damage they're doing to the industry, and they're empowering these companies to think of more ways to screw you out of more money and put more things behind more paywalls. So they where they see it is they're justified in doing it because they're making the money.
Yeah.
$35 million in 2 weeks or a month since launch is nothing to be sneezed at. The numbers speak for themselves. The outcry is massively overshadowed by all the whales and all the money that they're getting. It doesn't matter how we can be angry until we're blue in the face. It ain't going to
Yeah.
make a blind bit of difference to Blizzard unless it starts affecting their bottom line. And the only way it's going to affect their bottom line is if people start slapping some sense into these whales. It's the only way it's going to change. So gamers, if you know a whale, give them a slap.
Yeah. Simply
Say, stop spending money.
Stop spending money.
Yeah.
I'm going to take away
your
wallet.
away your credit card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your bank cards and your ability to waste money on crap. Digital crap. No, I'm sorry, I went into a little bit of tangent there. It makes me mad. It makes me mad. It makes me mad.
Yeah.
It really does.
It really, yeah.
Blizzard just don't give a monkeys about nobody, about their own bottom line. And until that starts getting impacted, Blur will never change.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Anyway, let's look at something a bit more light-hearted. So, yeah.
Oh, can you recognise this tune?
Yeah. So this is the Robocop game.
Yes.
This might be they might actually be bringing out a rather decent Robocop game finally.
Yes, man.
Do you want to lead with this one?
Yeah, as a massive 80s buff, massive 80s buff, as a massive fan of Robocop and Terminator, and Dead or Alive, You're Coming With Me, and I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah.
Robocop was the first film I saw that really gave an impression on me for lots of reasons. One of them was the old Murphy's death, which was very graphic for a hero back in the day. Too. There wasn't very many films back then that started off with the hero getting killed. Right? There's especially in hero movies. So he comes back as a slight spoiler if you haven't seen it. Sorry.
No,
He
I'm
gets
joking.
brought back as Robocop, and he's a punchant for justice, and he has a really cool walk and a gun that is like the best gun I've ever seen, and I don't think I've ever seen a better handgun in any game ever. It's just awesome. He's a great film. You must watch it. Don't watch the reboot. Watch the original and watch
Mhm.
number two. Number two is not bad.
Yeah.
Not but don't watch number three. Otherwise, you'll never be the same again. Just like it'll give you skatebird type memory infusion. So don't watch number three. But it is a great film, and the game is looking to pick up in that atmosphere. So you pick off in the 80s sort of inspired cyberpunk universe with a Robocop Rogue City, which is a open world game, which is it's not child friendly. We all know that one. Um, it's basically going to be crime fighting in first person mode. It's made by the same guys that made Terminator Salvation.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Terminator Resistance. Sorry, not the movie. Terminator Resistance.
On the game.
Yeah, the game. It's the same devs.
Mm.
Tyon are the ones that develop Tyon. Terminator Resistance, yeah, which is a very good Terminator game. It's actually one of the best movie tie-ins
Mhm.
shooters they've made for a while. So they're back at it again with Robocop. Obviously, got a penchant for the '80s movies, and I actually can't wait for this. For the fact that you can just literally ragdoll people. Is a trailer? Go and watch the trailer. It gives you some
Mhm.
gameplay where he's got the lock on thing going along and he's shooting everyone in the nuts. Yeah, and like he does in the film, and he ragdolls people into buildings and walls, and there's a big story, and there's going to be loads of cool stuff. If there's co-op, I hope there's co-op. I really do. Imagine 4 Robocops running around in an open world causing mayhem. That'd be great.
Oh my, that would
Um,
be
but
excellent.
the voice is voiced by Peter Weller. Peter Weller returns to voice Robocop, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's such a undervalued actor, and he's the best. They should have done more of the Robocop series. He should have been. It should have been. It was massive, but it should have been bigger. That they should have if they were going to remake the remake they did, they dumbed it down so much in the remake. It's just like it's what else we call a demake. It didn't do it justice at all. But this game is basically what crime starts rising. There's a rise in factions. Punks start banding together. They start getting better armed, and there's a loads of corporation shenanigans going on. And it's up to the man with half a face to
Oh,
steal out justice in the world. And there's going to be, it's going to be vehicle driving and choices, and it's going to be choice based, and it's going to be very very good. I can't wait for it to come out 2023 next year. Mid 2023 is the expected release date. Definitely worth bookmarking on your game lists everywhere,
mhm.
and keep an eye on it. It's going to be one for the old boys like me and Steve, the '80s kids who grew up with Robocop. And if I can make him say "Dead or Alive," you're
You're
coming with
coming with
me
me.
on command, I'll be very happy. But
That'd be
yeah,
nice.
definitely worth getting. Also, if you have Mortal Kombat 11, get the RoboCop DLC for that as well. Peter Weller also voices him in that
Ooh.
as well, and Rambo's in that as well, and he's voiced by Sylvester Stallone. So yeah,
Mhm.
if you like the '80s penchant flavor, Mortal Kombat is a good shout. Mortal Kombat 11, you can get the whole thing for about 15 quid, or it's on Game Pass. It's hashtag not sponsored, but yeah, if you like the '80s stuff films, that's a good, and you want more of it in your games, it's a good place to look. But yeah, there hasn't been a RoboCop game since the NES, which I had. I had the RoboCop game. as a 10-year-old, I had an 18
That's
film game, and it's shooting everybody, side scrolling shoot 'em up,
Yeah.
and I remember completing it and killing Ed 209.
Ed 209.
With the most powerful gun in the game. It was hard to get, and I completed it. I think like memories now. It's such a good game for its time. Bit dated now, but it's great. Yeah, 100% go and support this game when it comes out. It looks amazing, and I really, really, really hope it does it justice. Otherwise, I will send Robocop after him.
that'd be a 3D rant.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, there will be of
Yeah.
epic proportions.
Yep. Yep.
You won't be dead or alive. You'll just be dead.
You don't have a choice.
You ruined it. You had one job, Taeon, and you messed it
One.
up. So I would check out Terminator Resistance as well to get familiar with their products. It's about £25, I think it is. Might be coming to Game Pass. So just keep an eye on Game Pass. I mean, 'cause I say buy stuff, and it's always on Game Pass within a month. You know, I called it some other games that came out a little while ago
Yeah.
as well. So yeah, just just have Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. Now they have their own copied Game Pass thing, which only has 6 PS5 games on it. Get that sink
Mhm.
in.
Wow.
6
Yeah.
PS5
6.
games. 6.
6.
Yep.
What the heck?
Wow. They've managed to get past 5. That's amazing.
Oh, if you don't include the PS4 versions, there's only 4.
Oh, right.
What? There's 4
Wow.
new games.
4 new games.
6.
Not new games, but just PS5 games. Just PS5 exclusive games. Not including the Game Pass, not
And
the PlayStation Plus stuff.
PlayStation 5 has been out how long now?
Too long for no games.
Yeah.
Really? That's
Yeah.
really that's actually insane.
It ain't worth the $10.99 they want a month for it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
No. No. But Game Pass, on the other hand.
Game Pass is where the games are. You know, and
Yeah.
will be. But yeah, you
Pretty
can't
much.
argue with that.
No.
No.
Cannot.
Anyway, that kills that conversation. What's next on the list? We have
Did that.
Oh, the Dark Pictures has The Devil in Me has a new trailer. I haven't seen that. I can't really
I'm
talk
really
about
excited about this.
The Devil. This one. Yeah, the
I'm excited about that.
it.
Dark
Go on, Steve.
Pictures.
You can take it away for this one.
The Dark Pictures, The Devil in Me gets a new story trailer. Oh yeah. So super massive and Bandai Namco Dark Pictures anthology debuted with Man of Mayhem in 2019 and developers followed up with The Little Hope and Houses of Ashes in 2020 and 2021. So so this is this the next installment? I'm not too familiar with
This is the final installment in
It
the
is the
anthology.
final installment. Okay,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
is the
This
last
looks
one
so cool.
Of the first chapter of stories. So there's going to be another chapter with another 4 stories, and there's going to be another chapter after that with another 4 stories planned.
Right.
So there's going to be like 16 chapters,
So this
3 sets of games series. So there's going to be 4 games in each chapter. So the second chapter 2 will have 4 games. Chapter 3 will have 4 games. This game's got 4 games. This is chapter 1 of because the book series is a massive catalogue of books. It goes right the way up to like chapter 56. I don't think we're going to get all of them, but that's basically what the games are based on. They're based on the books and adapted for video game format in the style of supermassive games, tried and tested. Go this way, go that way, die there, die here, survive there, kind of thing. The only downside to this anthology is that it's been pretty subpar. The whole thing has
Yes.
been pretty subpar. It's been improving with every game. Little Hope for me was the weakest out of the 3 I've played, and I've completed Little Hope. I completed Man of Medan. Little Hope and Man of Medan are on the PlayStation Game Pass thing, PlayStation Plus extra thing, or Man of Medan's on Game Pass. The third installment isn't on either of them, and each chapter is about $24.99 individually, unless you can get it cheaper on third-party sites. As we always advocate, CDKEYS. I am a partner of CDKEYS, so yeah, link down below. Click it. Right. Anyway, you can buy. You can buy. So the games are great, but well, they're not great, but they're not bad. They're not terrible.
Yeah.
They're not. They're not like the worst. They're not. You compare it to Skatebird. There's like night and day difference,
Yeah.
right? When I think of terrible games, I think of Skatebird as an example. As though if the game works, the game functions, and it doesn't kill you to play it, then it's a win, at least for the most part. But yeah, they're great little individual stories. The third one's the best one out of all of them so far. So if the third one's an example, and they just recently released a Quarry as well.
Yep.
So I'm hoping that the Devil in Me is going to have some of the things that I liked in the Quarry in this. The only thing I'm a little bit worried is the linear aspect of the illusion of choice, which I really hate in these sort of games. The illusion of choice is very apparent in the first two. It doesn't really matter if they live or die. Unlike the Quarry, there is massive difference if people die to the story.
Yeah.
If people die in these games, the game don't give a monkeys. There's no.
Yeah.
You think back to what's a good example? Heavy Rain. We played
All
Heavy
right.
Rain. When people
Yeah.
die in Heavy Rain, you get them killed. That massively impacts the story and the ending.
Mhm.
That impact is missing from all of these games. So
Oh.
the deaths do feel a little bit like unearned, and they don't feel as if it's if you don't get introduced enough to care about them. So the impact of them dying is sort of falls short. That
Yeah.
makes
It's not.
Yeah.
um,
Doesn't impact you.
so, but I'm hoping that because this game is much more horror based, like Saw based type situation than previous games. Because the third one was a monster flick. The second one was about psychological horror and it all in your mind. And the first one was about gas. Right,
Gas.
the first one
Gas.
was about gas, hallucinogenic gas.
Right.
The
Yeah.
first one, right? Not flatulence.
No.
Right.
Right.
But the so the Devil in Me has a great concept and has a great setup. I'm really hoping that's because it's the last chapter. They're going to put a lot of effort into this. However, I haven't watched the story trailer, so I can't comment on how good the story trailer is or how bad. I'm going from the preview trailer I watched after completing the third installment, which you unlock by finding a hidden item in the third game. You get the trailer at the end of the game when you complete it. So going from that, it does look very good. Um, so this article goes on quite a bit about its
Mm.
story. So it's the trailer begins with a man named Charles Lonnet. Lonnet, I can't say his name.
On it.
Owner of Lonnet Entertainment, who receives an invitation from the mysterious Grantham Dumerd. The reclusive Dumerd invites Lonnet and his team, including a character voiced by Oscar winner Jesse Buckley, to record footage of his creepy hotel inspired by H.H. Holmes' Murder Castle. What initially appears to be an eccentric Astrocat's morbid pet project soon reveals itself as an elaborate death trap designed to torment its new guest, aka Saw.
Yeah. I was gonna say that it reminds me of Saw so much,
So
and I think that's why I want to play it.
yeah. So I'm actually going to go out of my way to get everybody killed. I usually try not to. My first
Yeah.
playthrough because no one ever keeps them alive. When you look through the achievements, like keeping them all alive is always in the under 10% of achieve because no one ever. I was like, yeah, sorry, let's kill them. Sorry, don't care about them.
Yeah.
Kill them. Who gives a monkeys? Just kill them all off. All right. So I'm actually I'm actually going to go out my way to kill them all to see what happens. I'm
Yeah.
going to do this with the Quarry when we play co-op Quarry. I'm going to kill them all, just for the giggles.
Yeah.
And if it was a horror film, that's what would happen anyway. They'd all die. So you
Yeah.
would go against the norm and keep them alive, which never happens. Or do what they all do, and they all do stupid stuff and die, and you laugh at them and go, "Why did you do that for, you player? Now you're dead." That's the
Yeah.
fun about horror. Place your bets. Place your bets. Who's got no brain cells? That
Who's gonna
person.
die first?
Yeah, him. Oh, they're all stupid. Oh, they're all buggered then. Yeah. Yeah. There's no hope. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've probably spoken too much already tonight, but it's a great concept. Saw
Yeah.
there hasn't been a game done well in the Saw genre
That's
at
what I
all.
mean. That's why I'm
You know,
excited about it, because it's such a rare genre that people do, and I think it's such an interesting concept to try that
such
I'm curious.
how can you mess up a house death of horrors? How can you mess up a house of horrors? It's the concept is simple. Death traps in every room. Throw a curious person in it and watch them fumble about and die.
But
Entertainment on a platform, on a plate
yeah,
right there.
there has to be a story to it, and
Yes.
it's just got to
Nah,
have that.
no, we don't need
Okay.
stories. Just put some
Yeah, we
skinny
do.
clad ladies in there and let them all die. You know, just sells the movie. You know, done. Let's have some pig male antagonistic twat bag as the bad guys that everyone can help hate male privilege and piss on and piss them and piss off over the whole internet. Just to watch
Yeah.
everybody die. Just do everything against that pisses everybody off. That'd be way worth its weight in gold to me. Just to see that happen. Oh, it's Hostel all over again. You know,
Oh God. I still not
Hostel
on.
3.
Oh, Hostel 3, which is
Oh God,
horrific.
don't keep hold of the back of your feet.
Oof. That
Oh.
makes me cringe. Like when I first saw that, oh,
Oh, mate,
ugh.
that nothing has
Now,
made me gag more than that
yeah,
I've ever seen.
I want to punch someone. It makes me so. Oh,
it's yeah, that's what we need in video game format. Right, we need
yeah,
something like that.
yeah, that
Something
could.
where your decisions actually affect the character
Yeah,
rather than just like instantly dead. You know,
yeah,
something that so then you have to spend the whole next part of that limping about or dragging your feet around trying to survive. That'd be
yeah.
so cool. Like just
It would. It
like
would.
in an actual horror environment in the actual feet of an actual survivor. You know, someone who's actually in the moment rather than just you make a bad decision, you die. You know, there needs to be more emphasis on the build up. Again, going back to the point earlier, horror needs to build up. It needs to build up. You can't just slap, bam, thank you, ma'am, you're dead. Move on to the next character. If this game's like that, I'll be massively disappointed.
Mhm.
It needs to be a payoff for the death, not just oh you chose A, B, or C, red, green, or blue. Pick your death.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
hence you know lazy writing. You know, pointing at Mass Effect. You know, 3 example for example. You know, it needs to be earned. And
yes,
I think as a massive gaming buff and a horror buff, and
yes,
in like-minded company, that we can all agree in unison that
yeah.
it needs to be good.
yeah. Just good.
It's
It needs to be
otherwise
good.
it can't they can't if they mess this up, then there's no hope for the next lot of games.
No.
This failed because the third one did better. The third one sold the best. The third one then the best because it was basically like Aliens.
Yes.
It was like Aliens. If you haven't played it, I recommend you go and play the House of Ashes. Or watch me
House of
play it
Ashes.
on my Twitch channel coming again soon. But yeah, it's definitely that one's worth picking up. I
Yeah.
recommend that one.
Okay.
That has my seal of approval. That one, just because of how fun it is to kill them all.
Scare 'em all.
So two of the characters really grow on me in that game. Unlike the
Yeah.
quarry, I couldn't give two monkeys about any of them.
They're all a-holes, all of them, except one or two, but they're all just obnoxious,
Dylan's the only
stupid.
one that grows on me in a good way. Everyone
Yeah.
else, I just couldn't care less. Jacob can go and jump off a cliff. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. Someone put him in a cannon and shoot him into the sun, please. He is useless. Not only is the root cause of all their despair, he is a
Yeah.
selfish, obnoxious dick just because he wants to get laid again. Get
Yeah.
out of here, Jacob, you complete fool.
Yeah, go get
And
out.
he has a very punchable face.
Yeah.
I laugh with glee getting him killed in chapter 4. I laughed with glee.
Kill 'em all, kill 'em all.
Slight spoiler there. You can get him killed in chapter 4.
Ah, okay, nice. That's not much of a spoiler.
I won't tell you how.
No, don't say how, but I'm sure it's gruesome.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I think they're I'm gonna.
I rewound it just to kill him again, just because I hate the guy so much. He's such a pleb.
Oh no,
Uh,
sadistic.
yeah, yes, the hate is the hate is strong with this one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm going off tangent. I'm going off the bloody plot. I'm
You
losing the
are.
plot again,
Yeah.
like I always. Yeah, but it's Beth's fault.
I, hey,
Blame Beth.
hey, hey,
Oh dear.
But
hey.
yeah, I think I've waffled on enough, and my face hurts now. I'm gonna shut up. And mic drop. Peace. See you later.
Right.
Oh dear. Yeah, I think that was pretty much done with. Did you know? Just before we
Yeah.
end it, I just wanted to add this. I know I didn't actually. I didn't put this into the Discord, but did you know that there's actually a Lady Demetrius?
What?
Yeah, statue. You
Oh,
could buy.
Lady-
Yeah, you could buy a statue for a snippet price of $1,500. You could own the 3-foot statue. From
What?
yeah, is available.
Lady Dimitrescu.
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
Lady
big
Demetrius.
titty vampire lady.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
giant
right.
hot vampire lady who chases you around.
Big boobie, big butt,
The
She's
castle.
tall vampire lady.
She's not that
There's-
hot. I don't get it. Yeah, there's plenty of women that can stand on you. Why do you need this
There is-
particular one?
There is.
Yeah.
there
Because
is-
she's a vampire. It's because she's a vampire and she's
Right.
got a sexy voice. That's why.
It's about the
that's-
voice.
that's
It's not
all
the
about
body. It's the voice.
Yeah, the
It's got to
voice.
be the voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The voice sells a character so
there's-
much.
But
Yes.
I think there's only 766 lucky souls can actually express the love in the presence of the unforgettable friends and family members with a 3-foot. You've got a 3-foot statue. So
If they made an 8-foot one, I'd be more inclined to get
yeah,
one.
if it was actually if it was
Halloween, open the door, put that there.
real,
Scare the little
real to
bejesus out of
life.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
waxwork.
so they're bringing this out. There's a couple of poses. You could either have with a signature Freddy Krueger claws, or a slightly less threatening Sunset Boulevard cigarette holder. So you can change the hands, I guess.
Does she have interchangeable clothes parts like the one we talked about a little while ago? Like not safe for work Tifa we talked about.
Aggressive. There is the aggressive compensation starter. Also features a removable hat as well as a custom tailored cloth dress. So I don't know. Can you take a dress off? Is that what it's? I don't know.
Can you take a dress off?
Is there a button that makes us say "disgusting man thing"?
Yeah,
that needs to be on there.
It has to.
That'd be great. I'm very curious about it.
Hands off me, man thing.
You stupid
Stuff
man
like that.
thing.
Yeah, that needs to be it. Do you know what you've done?
But yeah, you can own your little you're little. I mean, 3 foot it is still quite small, and I would say if it was true to life,
that's creepy.
That's creepy. That is creepy because imagine they're comparing that to sort of the size of a toddler. I mean, if you've got toddlers in the house and you've got that in, can you imagine?
Ew. No, I don't. Well,
no.
That's why I don't. Why is it 3 foot? Why is it not at least 5-6 foot? You know, why is it 3 foot?
She's a tall lady, and you're discrediting her.
Yeah,
by making it 3 foot. You know,
they're banking on people putting her on a pedestal. Like,
yeah.
The worship. Yeah. Oh, Lady Dimitrescu, the cult of Lady Dimitrescu.
And where would you?
We're not worthy.
Right.
Oh.
but where would you put it in your house? Would you put it in your bathroom? Oh,
I'd put it in my bedroom. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Bedroom.
Yeah, everyone will put it in their bedroom. Where else?
Just in the hall where people walking into to your house.
I'd hang it above my bed so I can look at her every time I go to sleep.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can sleep again.
And the fear that she might fall and crush me in my sleep will keep me awake all night.
She's 3 foot. I don't know will she crush you or just maim you slightly?
No, my luck is probably crush me.
Knows.
Yeah, it depends on what end of the bed. She's going to donk you on the head, or
it depends how well endowed she is.
Well, looking at the statue.
Yeah.
Let me post it. Let me post this in Discord so you get actually because I just sort of saw it.
I don't know why they say it's
I want to
766 because Markiplier's just going to buy all them anyway.
Yeah,
You
He's,
will.
he's obsessed with Lady Dimitrescu.
Is
Yeah.
that it?
Yeah, so there we go. That's in that.
Okay.
Just, I mean, for the sake of the stream, you can get there is the.
That's okay.
It's kind of creepy in some ways as well. The fact that
I mean,
it's 3 foot.
it's a collectible, right? But it would be cool if it was bigger and taller. Like, sure,
Yeah.
that's
I'm not
cool.
gonna lie, that would freak me out.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is uncanny territory.
Well,
Yeah.
imagine
And-
just like putting it on a shelf.
Can
And
imagine
you,
if
like-
it's cursed
You've heard of Elf on the Shelf,
and it moves around. Like it moves around. Look, imagine if that just randomly looks at you one night.
Can you imagine, like,
no.
look?
Yeah, yeah. It's just...
Imagine you heard ching ching ching, and it was its claws.
You
Ew.
hear a scuffling.
Yeah.
Into the kitchen. You hear the kitchen. You hear the door open. Disgusting man thing. Slams the fridge. Yeah.
What is this sandwich?
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Comes into your bedroom. What is this?
Do you know what it's just reminded me of? Have you seen Inner Space? Do you remember that 80s film?
Yes.
Inner Space.
Yes.
Do you know
yes,
when
yes,
they
I do.
shrink the they don't fully get shrunk, do they? But they look like children, but they're fully grown.
Yeah.
That has just come into my mind. You know when they're in the car and they're trying to.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Imagine that now, but it's not them. It's Lady D
Dimitrescu and her daughters.
Yeah,
No, thank you.
I don't. I'm not sure how I feel about that now. I haven't seen it, but yeah,
No.
imagine a 3 foot statue could be owned.
It's funny. It makes reference to the thing I was talking about, the Tifa naked anime statue. It makes reference to it.
Oh,
It's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Wow.
Well,
It is
not
still
getting that
cool.
anytime soon, but cool.
Pre-orders have just opened up. Yeah, so they've got pre-orders now.
They would have sold out already. They would
I
have sold
bet.
out already.
It-
They'd
for
have,
1,000
they'd have been in bot buying all them, and they'd be resold double the value, guaranteed.
Yeah.
$1,500, which is what, like 1,000? Just over like
And
£1,100
not-
or so.
Not to say, but if you have an extra $4,500, you can get an actual real doll version of Lady Dimitrescu to do what you want with. So yeah, I think I see that there's a better value for money there.
I love how Mr. Steve just wiggled his
Yeah.
like
No.
Hashtag not sponsored.
No. No.
that's so funny.
If you're so inclined,
If
I'm getting the finger wag of disapproval.
Yeah, wing
So
of
it's
pie.
like no,
We've never had the wing of.
So in one night, I've got the look and I've got the finger wag.
Yeah.
I'm going to be banned next week. I won't even be allowed to join. Steve,
That's
sorry, FreedyShow has died because I killed him because of what he did last week.
The finger wag has never happened.
The wag of finger.
The wing of finger.
Where was you going with that? It's like you got your words a little bit muddled. There.
Did I?
No, Beth.
I said anyway.
The
Waggled finger.
waggled,
The
not
finger-
the waggled fingers.
The
My-
finger
listen.
wiggle.
My words have been all over the place
Yeah.
today, so it's okay. It's okay.
Now we truly have derailed.
I thought we did that about an hour and a
Well,
half
we
ago.
did.
Yeah,
actually,
we
to be fair.
derailed.
I don't think we've actually been
derailed
ages
it.
ago.
I don't
As
think-
soon as I joined, derailed immediately. Just derailed.
I don't think this episode has actually been fully on rails, is it? At all? In all
No,
fairness.
like since we
Welcome.
since joined, it's been over.
That I said to my last point. I just said.
Yeah.
I won't be here next week, folks. Sorry, I'm on hiatus permanently.
Yeah. Well,
And on that bombshell, Beth, have you got a joke for the? Should we just end it there? I think we should start. Is there anyone
Yes.
that got anything else that they wanted to add? Just
With
before
my
we actually do it?
podcast future in the balance, just end it there.
No, seriously. Does anyone else want to add anything before we actually do finish up? Because
I
was
don't
there anything that you
anything
wanted to
else to
speak
talk
about? No.
No,
No.
I don't
Okay
have
then.
anything.
Do you wanna-
Maybe maybe,
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe.
some, maybe.
Is that
Um,
something that you wanted to add then?
There is.
are you doing a
Yeah, go
bit?
on.
It's a
Oh.
little bit unorthodox.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
It's
Ooh.
not technically gaming related. It's entertainment related.
That's fair enough.
And I just wanted to shout this out, because I'm a massive, as you all know, I'm a massive anime fan, and I know you guys aren't really into anime that much, but I'm a massive Dragon Ball Z fan. And there was a fan manga video that came, a fan film that came out today called Legend: The Dragon Ball Tale, and it is one of the best fan made animations I've ever seen. If you go along to YouTube, type in Legend Dragon Ball Tale, and just give it a watch. Give them a like. Give them a comment if you're into Dragon Ball Z or any sort of anime. It takes the concept of Dragon Ball and flips it on its head and gives it a fresh take that literally everyone on the internet is talking about it. Everyone involved in any sort of anime circle is going absolutely bananas over this, and it deserves more recognition. The guys behind it, let me just very quickly get their details up. Bear me 1 second. So the YouTube channel is called. It's got a weird channel name. It's called Agent Mystery Meat. Is the name of the YouTube channel, and the studio is called Studio Stray Dog, and they're based in Canada. And it has a very Chinese art style. I don't know if you're familiar with Chinese anime, but it's basically Chinese anime Dragon Ball Z, fresh take. And if you're an anime fan, it is 100% worth watching. It's only a 9 minute long animation. It's not that long. It is honestly, I've never been. The reason I'm so compelled to talk about it is because I've never ever been like jaw on the floor, like literally hyped up and excited for it. This took me out of me feeling like crap for about 10 minutes. I completely forgot everything I was feeling, and I was so engrossed in this amazing animation. The voice acting is amazing, sound design is amazing, animation, storyboarding, pacing, to incorporate all of the cool stuff that I love about anime and Dragon Ball into a 9 minute animation. And it's been 4 years in the making. I saw a trailer for this 3 years ago, and I thought the project was dropped, so I never thought about it
Whoa.
again. So
Cool. Okay.
it came out 2 days ago, and it is, honest to God, you would think an actual studio has made it, but you would think a professional paid studio has just made a pilot for a brand new anime.
Hmm.
It's literally, I would argue it's on par with the early seasons of Demon Slayer in terms of animation quality. That's how I can compare it to. That's the highest grade of animation that I know of, which is the Ufotable Demon Slayer, which again is another fantastic show if you haven't watched it. Yes, 100%. Please go and watch it. Give them some support. And if you don't like anime that much, you will be blown away by how cool this is. And it has the best. I don't know if you're familiar with Sun Wukong, Journey to the West. You're familiar with that mythological character? You know, the walking monkey. You know, has a stick. You know, this is Son Goku Wukong Kong edition, because Son Goku is based on Wukong Kong. That's where the Dragon Ball origin comes from. It comes from Su Kong, you know, the monkey, the turn into the ape, you know, the powers that he has. It all comes from that lore. So this sort of buys into that a lot more. They're a lot more primal and a lot more beast-like they transform, which is so much better. So, someone please make this into a real show. Like somebody somewhere, please. I beg you. I would die anime of this. But 100% watch it. And I'm shut up now because I could go on all night about how good it is. And
I
if
thought
you're
my
not,
internet crashed.
Yeah, no, I think there was a slight break as well. I had a break.
I broke it.
Yeah.
That's me again. I'm cursed.
Friday.
Yeah. So I'll just stay out next one.
No.
But no. Please go. Legend: A Dragon Ball Tale.
Legend Dragon Ball Tale.
Studio Stray Dog. Go and watch and go and give them some support. I really, as a favor to me, to get more people to see it. Share it, retweet it. Even if you're not a big fan of anime, share it and retweet it. Honestly, top tier fan animation. I've never seen anything quite as good as this ever. I highly recommend you watch it. And that's it. I'm done.
Good
No more.
stuff. Good
Mic-
stuff. Yeah.
Mic drop.
No, like don't have to be like a massive fan to watch it, but you can still like I still watch anime stuff occasionally, but it's not something I do follow religiously. But yeah, I want to give that a try now. Now you've sold it.
You've sold it.
You've sold
Yeah.
it. Definitely. Yes, I'm
Watch
gonna give that a watch. Sounds good. Sounds good stuff. So
Good
yeah,
stuff,
anyone else
Sam.
got anything to say before we wrap up? Beth?
No,
No.
not really.
And Freddie, are you done?
I'm done, mate. I'm
Yeah.
done. Yeah,
Okay. So Beth, do you wanna do your joke this week? Are you ready for us? Are you ready for your
I'm ready
joke?
for you, but are you ready for me?
Oh,
Are
well,
you
we're
ready?
always.
Okay. Okay, so as you know, just a bit of fun. I have this old joke book that I like to just tell a really stupid joke, dad joke, whatever joke. And they're terrible every time. And yeah, so I'm just gonna flick through, stop at a page. Okay, so how many? There's 6. Mr. Steve, 1. Choose a number between 1 and 6, please.
3.
3. Okay. Number 3. Okay.
For those who didn't see, I actually put up 4 fingers
3.
when I said it.
4 figures.
Yeah, I said 3.
All right. What's the difference between an angler and a schoolboy? One baits his hooks, the other hates his books.
Oh, God.
Okay. The tumbleweeds.
Tumbleweeds.
How many tumbleweeds do I get?
Oh, I think that's a solid 5.
5 out of 5?
Yeah.
Or 10? Fantastic.
Yeah.
Lovely. Great. Great. Just tumbleweed effect.
Yeah. I want to get. You know what? I'd love to be able to put that into the actual podcast.
Oh yeah, that'd be so
like,
cool. Get a tumbleweed
recording.
edit.
Yeah.
Oh, do it. That'd be so good. Let's have tumbleweed.
Have a tumbleweed effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thank you very much for both being here, and thank you for Freddie as well. I know that was a lot of that you wasn't sure that you was going to make it, and then you did.
Yeah.
Actually,
Appreciate it.
so do
Glad
appreciate
you made it.
Yes, yes.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you as well, Beth, for being here as well. And yeah, let's turn to the social stuff then before we do finally end. So, Beth, are you going to be streaming anytime soon next week, or have you, like, because of work reasons, you're not doing as much as you
Yeah,
used
I'm not
to?
doing as much. I say I want to try and stream, but I never get round to it. But I guess I'll try to stream. But if you want a piece of pizza, I'm I'm normally on Mr. Steve's channel occasionally on 3Ds. But you'll probably catch me in Expenses channel. I just shout out Expenses channel now.
Yeah,
like that's where I am.
I've now decided to actually link that in the description down below.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
he gets a free ride every week now.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
So yeah. So
that's where I am. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on the Expenses
That's when
channel.
I play. Yeah.
Freddie, like, you know, health issues aside, if you can, if you are, will you be streaming anytime next in the next few days or so?
I should be back to normal streaming next week, next Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And obviously I'll be streaming the podcast and our antics afterwards next Saturday. I took a week off because I was, as I said earlier, I was about to have a bit of a rough week. I've been pretty unwell. It's been a bit of a higgledy-piggledy week. My kids have been ill as well, which has been quite difficult to deal with. And my eldest son moved house as my missus has been here, there, everywhere, running around like a blue-ass fly, doing everything under the sun while I've been at home ill, looking after the poor kids. I'm always at home, but it's not the point. So
Yeah.
it's been a bit of a stressful week. So all that shaped up nicely into me being I completely KO'd up until today. I felt rough last night, but I was able to play some games with the guys, and I did feel really really rough all day, and I sort of perked up a bit after about 40 minutes from when I wrote that message at 20 to 8.
Yeah.
Going
Yeah.
back 20 to 9, I was like, I can manage now.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
yeah, so all the nonsense aside, I should be back to normal next week. I have no idea what I'm playing, but I'll think of something. I might return to Cyberpunk. I've been really wanting to play Cyberpunk 2077. I know I give it a hard time, but it actually runs on. It actually runs now. It actually works. The game works.
What game?
So
What game?
Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh, nice.
So I've
Okay.
never been able to get the thing to run properly on my PC.
Yeah.
But now it's all of a sudden after all the patches and some tweaking, and I followed a guide to optimize the game to make it run like 60 frames flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no drops, no
Gotcha.
peaking, no. It's so yeah, I'm going to be doing a playthrough of that. Hopefully starting it next week. If not, it'll be some nonsense. I don't know. It's just something I'll find. So I'll play something or other. I don't know. We'll see. But it's the plan is Cyberpunk, and friends. I don't-
Sorry, I'm friends. Yeah.
yeah, and you'll find me on www.twitch.tv/FreedyShow or www.youtube.com/TheFreedyShow.
Yes. We will. That's a lot easier to remember that one than
Yeah, and all the gobbledygook I had. Yeah,
gobbledygook. And
Mhm.
it's all because you get 100 subscribers, right, on
yeah,
YouTube.
113 and climbing.
Ooh, it's actually getting
Ooh,
it's a
nice.
lot. It's gained 13 since we last checked in on you,
Yeah,
which is not that long ago, actually.
oh, I was up to 116, but three left
Oh.
me.
Mhm.
They left me all
How
alone.
dare they?
How dare they? We have to.
How dare
Well,
they?
their loss. Their loss. Yeah, for me, I will be on tomorrow. Last Sunday we did the Forsake, but tomorrow I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I might stream some Dishoronred too, actually. Now that
Yeah.
now that I've got it, I'm not sure if we're going to be doing anything after the show. I mean, it would be interesting if we could, because that's been. I've get bonuses now. I've got bonus stream podcasts now. In case anyone was interested, a lot of the gameplay stuff that we've been doing, I've just been doing like little collaborations, with obviously you guys, and we've been playing games and we've been chatting, and it's been making for some what I think is been good content. So not the podcast after show nonsense that we get up to when we do anything together.
Yeah.
It usually goes out as its own podcast as well. So we might get double things this week. I've been potting up a lot of stuff on YouTube. I've updated YouTube now, so all of the
Nice.
VODs in the most recent weeks because I've caught up. I'm up to date now. Should have all of the episodes will be coming out in the next couple of days or so of all the podcasts, plus some of my other stuff. So if you missed any of the VODs, like from Forsake, it will be on the YouTube channel, which isn't 100 subscribers, so you'd have to go through all the gobbledygook with my channel on YouTube. But yeah, that's up there. Otherwise, you can find me on twitch.tv/FunnybitsBoi, FunnybitsBoi. Also, we've all got TikToks, we've all got Twitters, so that's so if you want to message any of us, Instagram, yeah, we've all got Instagrams along the way. So yeah, if you want to message any of us, Twitter at FunnybitsBoi, at the Freedy Show, at PizzaBeth1. You can find, again, FunnybitsBoi over on TikTok as well, or the Freedy Show over on TikTok. And Beth, I don't think you actually put anything up, but yeah, I think Beth's still.
I have TikTok, but I don't.
Yeah, it's just
Post anything.
you've opened an account to watch other people mess
Yes.
around, basically.
Yes,
Yeah.
My
So
friends just make TikToks and stuff, so that's why. Yeah.
Fair enough.
So.
Fair enough. But
You can still
that's
follow me though,
yeah.
if you like.
Just follow Beth on TikTok to give her a bit of a
Yes.
rep.
Stalk the pizza.
Stalk the pizza.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, you can find all of the podcasts. As I said, I've been doing bonus podcasts made out of the content that we do when we're playing games together, and just some of it's just a bit of laughing about and nonsense and constant giggling through a lot of it. Like some of it doesn't make sense to some people, but it makes perfect sense to us. We don't even know what we're doing half the time, so
No, we never know what we're doing. What we're talking about.
But you can find all of the podcast stuff over on my channel, over on SoundCloud. That's FunnybitsBoi over on SoundCloud. You got iTunes, Spotify, also on Now Music. I think there's also on Audible. There's even a weekly thing on Audible, and anywhere that you can find a podcast, you will find us on there as well. That is it for this week. Thank you very much for watching. If you did wonder what was happening midway through, yes, I did change shirts because I went from a white shirt to a black shirt because it was just so hot today. So yeah,
so
do not adjust your sets. We had a few
T-shirt change.
there was a t-shirt change. There was some camera movements because Freddie joined the call.
No one knows that.
No
one
one
knows
knows it. No one knows. This is a podcast. You could hear us. You don't see us. But I was just to reiterate. Yeah, all of the podcasts are up on my YouTube as well. We're up to date on that now, which is good news.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Woo.
I've actually got my finger out and did something about it. took a while.
You wiggled it.
I wiggled it.
At
waggled
Freedy.
it. You
Waggled
waggled
it.
Wiggle it.
Yeah.
Anyway, right. We either will be or we won't be doing some gaming after this. If not, I will see you tomorrow for maybe some Dishonored 2. I'm not sure. Or community games. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. But I will be streaming tomorrow early afternoon-ish until early evening because I have Betty buys at about 9 o'clock, so I can't stay around just because of work reasons. And otherwise, we will see you again next Saturday at 9 on the Bits and Pieces podcast. Episode 36 will be next week. But as for episode 35, that is it. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully, we'll see you again real soon. Until then, bye for now.
Bye-bye.
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 Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Pussy.
So, are we going to be doing anything?
Well, yeah, I'm up for some stuff if you want to play anything. Yeah.
I do need to go and get a drink, though.
Yes, that's what I had to do that as well.
Yeah. I do have to head off, unfortunately.
Oh, you're going to head off? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
God damn it, Beth.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll be around tomorrow, I promise.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Get some rest, Beth. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you guys soon.
See you
Have a
later,
good
Beth.
evening.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so should we decide when? Well, you think about something. I'm gonna grab a drink and I'll be back in a couple of moments.
Okay. I'll try and think of something we can play. Right. Right. Oh, is that off Steve's chat by accident? Am I still here? Aha, I am. So, meanwhile, while Steve is currently AFK, you are listening to Freedy FM. Where I chat incoherent bullshit for 5 minutes while Steve is AFK. Oh, here's Pakistan. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
I am
Here's
here.
Pakistan.
Right. Have we decided?
No, I was too busy putting on voices, pretending to be a radio host. No, I don't know what to play. I actually don't know because as much as I want to say yes, play Core Keeper again, it got a little bit tedious towards the end. We playing that last night.
All
I
right.
don't know. If I was tired. We could go back into Core Keeper. We could play. I want to say Phasmo, but I never really enjoy it that much when it's just us two. Not because I don't like the game, it's because I just stand around like a sore thumb while you do everything.
Right. So let's not do that.
And I'm not. No, I don't mean no disrespect. I
No,
mean,
no.
like, what
I get what you
I'm
said.
doing, you're like, you've done it all. I'm just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Speed is key.
Speed is key.
Stardew Valley. That is co-op, but I don't think you have that installed, do you?
Which one?
That's another Stardew Valley. It's another chill game, isn't it? I've not played that co-op, so I don't know how that works. It's like 585 megabytes in size or something. It's a tiny game.
I've just got to look down the list, see whether it is installed, and even if it isn't, I can install it. Where are you?
I just thought something different, something a bit different.
Stardew Valley. Right.
Yes. We can start a farm.
Yeah, let's do that then. Let's do Stardew
Yeah,
Valley.
a little bit chilling farming.
Chilling farming. So, kind of Core Keeper, but not quite.
Yeah. Well, we could go. I mean, we can go Core Keeper if we
No,
want to
it's
play
fine.
that.
Nah, it's all right. Do something.
I just thought,
Different
something a bit.
aesthetics, isn't it?
Yeah, different. I actually prefer Stardew Valley, and I'm not no disrespect to Core Keeper. Core Keeper's fun, but the fact that I just don't know what I'm doing in Core Keeper is it's the fact that I know nothing about it. Like, I don't know where to go to get stuff. I don't know what you know. Unlike V Rising, where you can pretty much figure out quite quickly where you can go and get stuff from. There's the fact that it's procedurally generated makes it difficult to look up guides and stuff because it's all different. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, there's no definitive. Basically, the guide is build a base, build the walls, build the fences. That's the early tips that the game gives you, like what I've read, and get a farm going.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do? We're going to get a farm going in the Stardew Valley.
Right.
Plus, we can chat up the locals. I'm pretty sure you can still like have a family and stuff. And
Can I
not that we're
join
going to
your
play it that
game?
long. If you join my game, I've got 2 games running where I've cheated. I don't have a normal setup.
Well,
I think you have to start. I think you have to start a new game anyway as co-op because you get your own little farmhouse, like little house to look after. It's a different map layout. You play co-op.
My playtime on this is 35 minutes, apparently.
Yeah, you're real well into this game, then.
Just waiting for it to load
Right.
up now. But
Co-op. So I've got to make a new character as well. So host, join land game, host new farm. Oh yeah, I got to make a new character. All right. Name farm's name. The farm name is the Bits and Pieces farm. Favorite thing: podcasts. Animal preference: dog. Why do they never have a hairstyle like mine in these games? It's always like just really long hair.
Oh wait. Oh, do I have to do co-op? Didn't I?
Yeah.
Co-op. Then. Right. Join.
I got to invite you.
Oh, okay. Enter invite code.
We're going to go for a forest farm, I think. Right. I've started a co-op game. I think I need to invite you like I always do through the Steam thing.
All right.
So I'll do that in a sec. It's got a really long invite code. I don't really want to type that out. Invite to lobby, remote play together. Is that? No, is it invite to lobby? Surely that works. Let's try invite to lobby to see what that does. Otherwise, I'll have to give you the stupid ass long ass code. Right, where's the?
I'm connecting. New farm. Bits and pieces. Here we go. Oh, I have to still create a character.
Unnamed farmhand. Funny Bits has joined. How do I play this game again? Oh, you literally got to start. Oh yeah, you got to clear it. You got to clear it all, haven't you?
What the heck? I can't really make out what it's supposed to be half the time.
No, I managed to figure out that I've got a spiky hairstyle and I've got glasses. And I've got a black shirt and blue jeans on, which is how I dress anyway. So why not most of the time wear a black top? So much shit already. I've got this on my phone as well. I've got like 4 copies of this. This game. My energy meter. God, this UI is so tiny. I'm playing in 4K and like everything's tiny. That's what she said.
You receive 15 parsnip seeds.
I see you. Here you go. You're over there. Aha, I can tell the UI scale up. Thank God for that. Oh, I can zoom in a bit. Hey, that makes it a bit better. Okay, I can live with that. Did we make the same character? Hello.
Pretty much. As far as the pants are concerned, and almost the top. Apart from I got a skull.
Black top and black. That's funny. It's made almost the same style character. That's funny. That does make me laugh.
I got some fiber.
I presume you're not very familiar how this game works. Do you want me to teach you how to farm? Or do you kind of know how to play the game?
I'm familiar with this. Well, 35 hours isn't too far behind. Like, as far as the intro is concerned. I just never really got into the main story of it. If there is a story.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. The story is that you got to restore the local centre of the town. Once you do that, the townspeople open up to you. And more quests appear, and it's like the game's massive. Like the story is like 40+ hours. Like once you get going, and then there's all the side quests for people, getting them stuff, befriending them, giving them gifts. I mean, it's quite straightforward. Like it's basically like a gift simulator. But the fact that you can have get married, have children, and that sort of stuff is what it's quite in depth. Yeah, you can forge lasting relationships, friendships. You go and do stuff with them. You know, it's quite unique. Like you leave the town and farm and you go on holiday, and go different areas and stuff like that. There's loads of stuff that I haven't even touched the surface of this game. The game's a lot deeper and bigger than you think it is. That's what she said.
Two in a row. Nice.
Exactly. Yeah, double whammy. Two for the
Oh.
price of one.
Two.
So you buy one, you get one free. So you buy one.
Oh no.
I love this game. As a downtime game, I absolutely love this game. Like it's such a chilled game. You want to plant the mixed seeds because you can get some good ones from it as well. I did it so we have separate money, so it's not confusing. So your plants will be your income, my plants will be my income, so to speak.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we can share stuff. I'm pretty sure we can if we just drop things. So it's not like we can't give each other stuff if we need it. It does take a little while to get going, but once you get over that initial gameplay bump, the game does open, especially spelunking in the caves and killing monsters. That's quite satisfying. Hunting for gear, and then it turns into Diablo, hunting for gear.
Yeah.
And then wow, because you're mining resources. That's all your favourite games in one. Why would you play anything else?
Yeah. Exactly.
Because it takes too fucking long. That's why.
That's why.
But oh my God, he's out of energy. Can I eat that? Eat wild horde radish. Yes. Give me minuscule amounts of energy. Yes. Yeah, keep an eye on your energy because if you get too low, he passes out and falls asleep on the floor, and then you only get half energy for the next day, which sucks.
Oh, turn.
This Steve is going around mashing up everything. There's me like getting my farm already prepped and sorted out. And it's just like wild man in forest, hack tree.
No, I'm just clearing the path. I'm just clearing everything up.
You can't do anything with that greenhouse till much later on in the game. Like literally like a good 10 hours in. But I've got quite far on the Xbox version, you see, which I can't play. This cave up here that you was clearing a path to. Later on in the game, a geezer comes along and goes, "Oh, can I make use of this cave?" And you get an opportunity to. He says, "Oh, fruit bats will live in there, and they'll drop fruit." So it's a very good way of getting fruit if you go into this cave.
Right.
That's the best option to use for it.
I'm slow. What's going on?
Yeah, you're dead. That's why you're knackered.
Perfect.
Your energy bar will be. Like it will be. Let me see. Yeah, your energy's out. Your energy's empty, so I didn't have your stream up.
Right. Oh, okay. I couldn't see where that
Yeah,
was.
so now we both need to go to bed because you're out of energy. There's no other way to restore it.
Oh. Ow.
So we're going to bed at 5:30 and even.
How do I get in?
Freedy is calling it an early night.
I can't get in the house. How do I walk in?
I am using a controller, so I don't know PC controls. E, F, left click. That is your house, right?
I hope so.
Yeah, it is. I think it's where you came at. Yeah, there you go.
Right, there we go. I'm in.
Mr. Steve has gone to bed. There you go. Another cycle repeats. So we don't have any NPC quests. I think it's just we play together, build a farm, and we can go. I want to try and go into town and see if there's anything we can do there. Oh, there is a fishing trip. Got something for you. So we're going to pick up a fishing rod from Willie. Good old Willie.
Oh, Willie the fisherman.
Yeah.
Willie
I
or
don't know if you want.
know where I'm going now.
You follow me. I'll show you where to go. Come over here. We need to build a path between our houses so we can get to each other quickly. Where you gone?
I don't know where you are. You're not showing up. Oh, there you are.
Right, come on. Follow me, Mr. Steve. So, quickest way for you to get out of here and go to town is through this way up here. Right, keep an eye out for things you can pick up. Flowers. There you go. There's things here you can pick up. So I'll pick up that. The leek. You pick up the horseradish. There you go. They're little energy boosters. They give you a tiny bit of energy. So if we go over here, you'll see a dude's smacking the living daylights out of some iron. So in 5 days' time, 5 in-game days, this will be cleared, and we can go into the mine. Before we go into the mine, we've got to go over to the Hunters Guild, and you get given a free weapon. Then you can go in there and kill stuff. And then that's where you start the grind for money and gear and ore. Because without any sort of NPC quest, that's basically what we do. So it's just core keeper, basically. Daffodils are great for gifts. So if you want to befriend an NPC, just give them a bunch of daffodils. I usually look at the NPC list and see who's single, and just give them stuff because the single people befriend you quicker than like the taken folk. And no, you can't get people to divorce. Making them like I tried. They just say I really like you, but we can't be any more than friends, so they friend zone you. This is the birthday list thing over here. You give people gifts on their birthdays, it's worth double the or triple the rating. Especially if you give them something they like. So this is the main town hub. We can't unlock the sewer yet. The sewer is basically another dungeon that has more advanced stuff in it and stronger monsters. I think this is one of the girls that's single. Emily. I don't want to give a daffodil to Mr. Steve. There you go. She's a naturalist, but she's funny, and she gives you a boon to your farm. So certain NPCs will give you boons to your farm if you marry them. Some will give you yield, better crops, better spouses will give better presents, that sort of stuff, better gifts. Some will even go on adventures with you. It's like the fact we can just wander into people's houses and no one gives a monkeys. You have to be friends with people though to go in their bedrooms. That unlocks more story options, basically. This is my favourite character, this blonde girl over here. She's my favourite character to try and wed. Hayley. Good old Hayley. She's a southern girl. Oh, you're that farmer boy, aren't you?
Oh, right.
She's my favourite. Like, she's my go-to. She has the best storyline. She comes from an abusive family. Like, her dad was a twat. You find out quite a lot about them. It's interesting. There's loads of gifts up there. Behind the bus. Also, later on in the game, you can unlock this and you can fill this cart up with stuff, and you can get sent to you when you get you can have automated mining happen at some point. I don't know how that happens, but you can get it to happen. Why are you holding a coal above your head?
I don't know.
Hello, my name's Mr. Steve. I like coal.
I can't pick up flowers. My inventory is full.
Inventory is full.
How do I do with that?
Yeah. Come here. Come follow me. We're gonna build a chest over here. Right, in this box here, you sell stuff. So I'd sell your fibre, your coal, and your stones. You don't need it right now. and you can always get more shit. So I'm gonna build. Oh, I don't have enough wood for a chest. Get 50 wood and build some chests. Sap is good for turning into fertilizer. Let's get your farm set up. You still got your seeds, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because you won't get any money if you don't do this. I don't know if I can turn gold sharing back on once I've turned it off. You've got to use the hoe.
Yeah. Wrong one. I know. I get it. I see.
In today's documentary, we're going to watch Freedy teach Mr. Steve how to farm. Even though Mr. Steve knows how to play the game.
Yeah, I got an understanding of it. Just I never really pursued
How do I
further than 35.
How do I get that back up? Right, yeah, so just press. We got to plant them. There you go. You plant them, I water them for you. This makes farming a lot easier when there's two of you doing it. Don't forget to plant your mixed seeds.
That's it. I think that's all the seeds I got.
Yeah, so turnips take 5 in-game days to turn into money. You planted your seeds as well, your random seeds. Right,
Yep,
so
everything's done. Got no
alright,
other
so
seeds for me.
let's just farm some wood now. Let's start clearing around here. We need wood to build shit. We need a lot of wood, in fact. If you leave the little trees alone, they grow full size in 4 days. So that's how you keep an infinite supply. Or you can plant acorn seeds if you run out of trees. Little tip there for those that play the game. It sounds like a song.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened to the music? Why did that turn off?
Yeah.
That's because there is no music.
Right, I'm starting to feel exhausted.
Yeah, my dude's dead as well, so I'm just gonna head over to the bed. Oh, I can eat a turnip.
I've got horseradish.
Eat a leek. It gives you a tiny amount. Yeah, so now I can build a chest now. So I'm gonna do that quick.
Well, it didn't do anything. Gave me 13 energy. Gave me a little bit, not a lot. Oh well.
Give me enough to build a chest. So I like to have like. This is where my OCD comes in for this game. I like to build like proper areas for stuff, so it makes sense. I'm going to bed. Level 1 foraging. Foraging up. I can now make field snacks and I can craft wild seeds as a packet to sell them. So you get enough wild seeds, you can group them together and sell them as packs in your little shed thing.
Oh, look at that. Full health. It's raining.
Raining is very handy because it means you don't have to water the plants. Advertisement. Blah 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 blah. Keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Oh yeah, you need 1,000 coins to. Let's just carry on clearing the wood. There's nothing we can do until the mine opens up. basically, the objective to start off with is to buy the inventory pack in the shop and some more seeds. That's the objective to start off with, and to sort of get your foundations set up for your farm. That is your objective at the start of the game. Clear the area, get as many resources as possible, and then start going ham. And you spend you'll spend like 1 day on the farm, and then once all everything's planted, you then spend every other day in the mine. That's how I utilize my time in game. And then I'd go into town and find some quests and see what people needed, and I'd try and do them. So the whole point is to get copper to start off with, to then upgrade your axe and your pickaxe. And once you've got copper, you can then start mining and taking out stuff that's an annoyance, like hardwood. Like you see these giant things and the giant stumps. You can't get rid of them unless you've got a copper or iron axe. My dude's dead already, and it's 10 to 9. And all I've done is cut down some trees. I'm going to sell the sap and the pine cones because I don't need those. Do you want me to build you a chest? I'm going to build you a chest next to your house. In the chest, I recommend you put like your fibers and your seeds and other bits and bobs you don't want in your inventory to start off with. I can't remember what stones you used for. Oh, you need it to upgrade your house. You have quite a lot of expansion around your side of the farm. I don't. I ain't got as much room as you. The other thing to do is you go foraging. We could explore and go foraging and looking for like rare. You can look for like wild herbs and the bushes. They can have strawberries in them or berries, and groups of those are worth quite a lot of money as well if you sell them. So we could do that tomorrow in the game. I mean.
Yeah. What the hell? We're gonna chop it down. I can't chop it down.
Yeah, some stuff you can't do. I've gone into bed at whatever the time is, like midday. I've gone to bed at midday.
Oh, the days are getting like shorter and shorter.
That's because to start off with, you use quite a lot of stamina with the crap tools. When you've got good tools, your stamina.
Yeah, because it doesn't take so long to.
Yeah.
Right. Level 1 foraging. Right, axe. Trees sometimes drop seeds. No crafting recipes. Wild seeds. Okay. No crafting recipes. Field snack. Oh.
I find this game a lot more engaging than Core Keeper, just because I like it a bit more, because it's a bit more structured. I reckon Beth should join in on this next time we play it. I reckon 3 of us playing this would be fun. Not that it's not fun, you know what I mean? It's a nice, a little ongoing series on our little farm. I don't think we've had a co-op series for a little while. We've been playing a lot of games recently, haven't we? We ain't stuck to anything for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like together, I mean. What do you reckon? Or do you think we should go back to V-Rising? On that server I had. I didn't know you could colour the chests. What?
Did you not?
No. Alright, let's help you water your plants. You've got to water your plants, Steve, otherwise they won't grow.
Alright.
They will wither and die. And plus, plants are seasonal, so you can only, and whenever the season ends, which is usually 30 in-game days, whatever you've planted, if it hasn't harvested by then, will die. So bear that in mind when you're planting seeds that take 5, 6, 8, 10, 12 days. That you bear in mind that it might hopefully doesn't over. We don't want to be cutting stuff down. We want to go exploring today.
All right.
We want to try and do some foraging and get our gold amount up. So you want to go south?
South.
Yeah. Also, when we eventually go mining, we want to put all of our stuff in the box apart from our pickaxe and axe. Alright, so if we'll find an area, I'll show you what I mean about foraging. And over here, sometimes there's a travelling. In this bit here, there's usually a travelling merchant. She sells all sorts of stuff, but you do need a lot of gold. Over here is the wizard's hut. I don't know if you trigger a story quest going in here. I can't remember. Oh, it's locked. We can't go in there. Okay, maybe you can't go in there yet. There we go. There's a wild radish and a dandelion there.
I've lost you.
I'm over here. Right, so this is another good place to come for fibre and logs and stuff if you run out of stuff.
Yeah.
Pick up the dandelions. So down here, this house here becomes a vendor as well later on in the game. He sells hats. Now hats have a stat benefit later on in the game. You can't get that. Right, so we go this way. Sometimes you can find rare herbs and stuff here. You can't mine any of that, Steve.
Alright, okay.
Alright, there we go. This is what I was talking about. Foraging. This bit here. You can sell these. There you go. This is a good place to come for early game, early money. Also, it's a good idea to check these bushes. You go up to and press A, sometimes they'll drop berries. Yeah, this is the entrance to the sewers later on in the game. This is our end game. This is our end game dungeoning.
Okay.
Yeah. So sometimes all of these big bushes will have berries on them, depending on the time of year, and they drop 4 to 5 berries, and that's worth about 10,000 gold all in if you get them all in a big loop.
Yeah.
So it's worth quite a bit. But that one where we just looted, that appears every three days or so.
Right.
That's a good way of getting some early coin without cheating, obviously.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go this way. There's a along the beach. There's also stuff you can pick up that's worth a few quid. You can also eat the dandelions for a health boost as well, energy boost. So this will give us a cutscene for the Billy. I'm going to have to skip it. Right, so now we've got a fishing pole. Fishing's very, very good early game as well. I can't remember how to do it, mind you. I can't remember the button. And this it instigates a mini game where you got to get the green thing and the. I can't remember how to do it.
Oh, cool. Oh.
He does tell you, but I skipped it.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh, no idea. I think you got to press X. I'm not sure. I think you need bait.
Oh, I think you're right.
Oh, he sells trout soup. 250 gold. 100 energy. That'd be handy. 1 fishing. I know a good thing, and also a good thing to do is buy pizzas. Go into buy pizzas in the inn.
What? Pizzas?
Pizzas, yeah, pizzas give you loads of nice energy boosts.
Well, it doesn't seem to be. Oh no.
I don't think you need. I don't think you can get bait.
No, there isn't.
Anyway, all right. So on the beach is where I wanted to show you. There's a thing you can do that requires 300 wood. That gives you access to something that gives you some good stuff later on. Right. So these seashells. I can't pick anything up. See, there'll be a star rating next to them. If they've got a star rating next to them, they're worth a lot of money. Silver is worth a few quid. Gold is what you want. Gold is premium quality. So if you have anything with a gold star, like I've got 2 gold star spring onions, they're worth 3 times the normal coin value. You can't hack anything in this map. You'll waste your energy. All right, so over here, you can also find stuff on the. If you use your hoe, you can sometimes get stuff out the beach, but very rare. Right, so if you come over here, this requires 300 wood. Over there, on that side, you see the red coral.
Yeah.
That's worth a few quid.
But
So
and the bridge.
Yeah, and it's the clams spawn over there as well. Plus, there's some more other rare items that spawn over there. This is so you can sell them for early game gold. There's no point going in there. It's a story, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So if you go north, I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you here. So this is the other side of the map. So this stall here is where you meet in the summer. This is the ice cream dude, and it's very easy to get ice cream, and that gives you lots of energy. In here is the museum. You can give him random shit like you've got in your Yeah, I don't think you can give it to him in co-op, but you can give him random crap you find, and he gives you stuff. This is the blacksmith up here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So in the blacksmith, it's only open between 9 and 4 p.m, which is annoying. But that's the dude. That's the dude you go to get upgrades and shit. This is the Costco of the game. If you want to be corporate, go corporate man. You go and sign up with him, and you can turn the town into an industrial complex. You don't get a bad ending doing that. It's just not the best ending. You basically commercialize the town, and you basically wheeled out all the old people. They all leave. Pretty much what happens. So this is the town hall that we're supposed to fix.
Right. Oh, okay. So this is all story.
But yeah, so I don't know if it unlocks in co-op, but up here is the way to the mine.
The mine. Oh. Right.
Stop there, Robin. I love Robin. Come here, Robin. I'm gonna give you a flower. She helps you build your house. So now it's night time. Certain NPCs will come out at night time. This doofus is still smacking away at that shit. Again, sometimes you'll find herbs and that up here. This is the long walk of shame.
Oh, right.
So now we put what we foraged into the selling pot and see how much we get for it, along with the other crap I've picked up.
Crappity crap.
I think once we get 2,000 gold, we can buy a backpack, which is essential for when we go spelunking into the mine. And once the day 5 comes along, we can sell our herbs as well, which will give us money. So day 6 is when we want to go getting some more seeds and then going into the mine. Sorry if I'm like telling you what to do. It's just like it's the most optimal way of getting money quickly, and then we can start expanding our farm and doing all sorts of stuff. Well, I can't remember how you unlock recipes in this game. I'm pretty sure it's just from leveling up your farming. I've still got quite a bit of energy, so I'm just going to clear some trees. Ah, the monotonous sound of tree smacking. Doot, 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 doot. Steve, you look so bored, mate.
I'm just trying. I keep missing things, and I'm just getting really tired now. My tiredness is starting to kick in. So it's not that I'm bored. I'm just trying to concentrate a lot more.
Yeah, you look a little bit sleepy. I think that's I choose my words poorly when I'm also tired.
Oh, I can't.
As you might have noticed, I tend to ramble a lot more when it's late. You can't what? Can't do anymore? Eh? What have I missed?
No, I don't know. There's nothing. I can't see what I'm.
Oh, you can put like lanterns down and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, that's fine. But oh, no, my character's getting tired now.
You can put torches down.
Okay. So I can
and
make out.
The torches stay there permanently. They don't go out. You need sap for the torches.
I don't know how to. Actually, can you craft anything in this? Like, you must be able to.
Yeah. You can press if you go into the main menu, or not the main menu, the menu that has all the icons. You go to the hammer. That's the build menu. Oh, let me.
Yeah. Right.
I shall light the way.
Aha!
It's Core Keeper all over again.
Yay! I got a torch on my head. So, well, until I switch to something. There we go. See, I figured it out.
I mean, I'll just put them down. I mean, you can put them wherever you want.
I can only craft one at a time. No, surely not. Surely
no,
not.
You can craft more than that. I craft loads. You just need sap.
Oh, so I've just run out of sap.
Yeah. You pour sap. Oh, yeah. my goose died, and my dude has collapsed. Awesome. 3D has passed out. I wasn't paying attention to my energy bar, and I died, which means I'm going to have no energy. I'm going to have to go and buy a pizza.
Oh, wow. I passed out as well. What? I had energy left. I had energy.
Oh, it's because it was 2 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
It just it automatically does it for you.
Yeah, and then you only have half energy, which is Wonder Bar.
Wonder Bar. Right. Damn it!
I lost 78 gold for medical expenses for passing out in my own backyard. What? Get out of it. That's bullshit.
Right, I have.
Right, let's get rid of my fishing rod because I'm not going to use that anytime soon. more wood in there as well. I don't need my scythe. Alright, make sure you water your plants. Oh, something's eating my plants, so I'm gonna have to build a fence around here, I think. That's the thing, is if you have an open plan farm, vermin will come along and eat all your
Ah, I see. Looks like it's damaged.
yeah, that's basically why you've got to build a fence around it.
Right, I think I should make the next priority then.
You should already have tons of wood. You should
Yeah.
have enough wood to build some fences. That's exactly what I'm going to do now. Fences and gates. But if you have any surplus, you can sell them. I just made a bunch of gates. I don't need all this, but... Right.
I managed to get 14 out of the wood I got.
Oh, I made 70.
What? Get in there. That's it. Oh, mate, maybe that's why I can't do it, 'cause that's in the way. Oh, I see. That's as far as I can go. Looks kind of odd. I need more wood with the energy I've got.
Oh, you use loads of energy placing stuff down. I didn't even notice that.
I'm actually going to pass out before. Well, you've been doing it for like less than what, an hour maybe? 10, 20 in the 10, 20, and I'll be going to bed in a minute. Yeah. Oh my god.
Wow. Alright, let's go into town and eat some pizzas. I'm going into town to eat some pizzas.
Alright. I may or may not have gone the right way. Yeah, I think I've gone the wrong way. Right, is this the right way? I'm never sure. I mean, I'll figure it out, I'm sure, but some old man. Can I chop down this fence and take the wood?
Oh, you can put the torches on top of the fence, by the way.
You've met my son Sebastian, right? He lives downstairs. Good. Greetings, I'm Demetrius, local scientist and father. Thanks. Introducing yourself.
Yeah, it's worth going to talking to all the NPCs. I just triggered a story quest going into
Oh
town.
shit! Who's this dude? Hi there. Okay.
Oh, let me do the voice. I'm good at doing voices. So are we. We're both good at doing voices. Oh, we could voice this. Why are we not voicing it? What an eyesore.
There you go.
This is the Pelican Town Community Center. Or what's left of it, anyway. It used to be the pride and joy of the town. Always bustling with activity. Now, just look at it. It's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. How sad. I blame TikTok. But listen to me. I sound like an old fool. No shit, Sherlock.
Oh no.
Joe-
Back my drink out.
Jojo Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a brothel. No, a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. My conscience. I guess old-timers like me get attached to the relics of the past. Like my wife. Ah, well. If anyone else buys a JoJo Co. membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. Here, let's go inside.
Okay.
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 Corporations are bad, okay?
Hey, Lily. I didn't realise you were there. How you doing?
What's this? I guess Vincent and Jazz must have been playing in here.
Oh.
Hi, Lily. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. What the fuck is that? Huh? What? Look behind you, you old fool.
Oh, it's a little
Yeah.
thing.
What's the matter? Are you ill? Strange boy.
Doing good. How about you? Yeah, we're doing good. We're just doing a bit late night co-op Stardew Valley.
You saw something? I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats.
I'm not keeping up with the dialogue. You're ahead of me slightly.
Oh.
I just saw a giant pea.
You're starting to worry me, Freedy.
Wait, it's talking. It's doing your name, but it's coming up on my screen.
That's because I'm the host.
You're the host, yeah.
Yeah. Look, I think I'm going to head home. I need some lunch and to get away from your crazy ass.
Oh, Freddy's there. Hi, Freddy.
Hey, Lily, how you doing? Hey,
yeah.
I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can help catch that rat or whatever it is you think you saw if you have some extra time. Young'uns these days. Strange.
I'd like to explore this building further.
I'll have to come back and explore this building further. My grandpa would want it. Dun.
Oh, how are you feeling today, Freddy?
Yeah, I've had a rough week. I've had a rough day, but I'm all right at the moment. But yeah, I've not been too great. How have you been? How's your week been? Not working too hard, I hope.
Right.
Oh, it's been so long on that story. It's fucking night time now.
I know. What's going on?
There's so much I wanted to do today. I wanted to go to the shop and buy. Oh, the inn's still open, so we can go and buy some pizzas.
Right, I don't know where the inn is.
It's even if you keep your energy levels up, you still pass out at 2 a.m. no matter what.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there is a mod to turn that off.
Oh, the mine's open.
It is, yeah. That's why I'm going to the inn to get some much needed pizza.
Maybe I should come and get some pizza.
If I remember with the bloody fucking... Where is the inn? The Star Drop Saloon.
I have no idea where that is.
I'm talking to all these NPCs. Yeah, you can go and hang out at the inn at night time. You meet loads of people.
Hope you will keep feeling all right. I had a boring day, to be honest. Oh, not up to much.
You're not playing anything at the moment? Oh, it's busy in here. Get out of the way, Shane.
What's this, Pelican Town?
Where are you, Steve?
I don't know. I'm in some rundown thing.
Right, head south from there. You're at the town hall.
I'm at the town hall.
Yeah, the community centre that what we got to rebuild. There we go. This way.
Oh, hello. Finally caught up with you.
There you go. We've got to go to the Star Drop Saloon while it's still open. Talk to this guy and buy the pizza. Oh, no, not pizza. The salad. Buy 3 salads. If you can.
No, can only buy 2.
All right. Well, 2's good enough. Let's go and explore. Let's go and explore the mine quickly.
Oh, I need a new computer to play games. I can't only play The Sims at the moment. I can only play Sims.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, there's a quest to meet everybody in your quest list. You get gold for doing it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hello, Pam. Hey, kid. The name is Pam. I keep fishing. I keep throwing a rod.
Smack him in the head with a fishing rod.
Get in line. Get on the line.
So, have you been watching anything recently then, Lily? Any series you're into at the moment then? 12 a.m. Oh, we better go. Actually, we better go back to the house.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Even though I'm at full bloody energy.
Right.
Because I just ate a blooming salad.
Oh, it gives me. All right, it gives me like half. Right. That's. So I'm going back home then, am I?
Yeah.
I have no idea how to get home. I'll find it.
Oh, did you not follow me?
No, I was reading chat.
Go head left.
No. What, from here? Well,
yeah, I've got an advert, so I can't direct you properly. Where'd you go? There you go. When the time is red, we need to get home. This way.
Okay.
Just finished Stranger Things. I'm still recovering. You?
Oh, no, I don't know it.
Oh, finally a Stranger Things fan I can talk to about Stranger Things. On a scale of 1 to 10, how gutted are you?
No spoilers. I've not seen it.
How gutted are you about Eddie?
No.
9. Yeah.
Oh, you idiot! I fainted just as I got in the house. You absolute piece of crap.
So the guy will come in and I had to give you medical expenses because you passed out in your house.
That's bullshit.
I bet you any money you get that in your little message box.
Look at that. Look. I passed out in the house. I was about 3 feet away from my bed.
Did you actually have to pay medical expenses?
I've got no message yet.
Oh, good.
I'll
actually laugh if you have to do that. Because that's stupid.
Dear Mr. Steve. Last night. JoJo team member found you incapacitated. A medical team was dispatched to bring you home safely. I was home! I was already home!
That's so fucking dumb.
Oh! BRB, I need to get my earphones.
Oh, no worries, Lily.
Okay.
That's so stupid.
That is so dumb.
That is beyond dumb.
I was 3 feet. Like, you can even check.
Your front door would have been locked. How the fuck did they get in?
Yeah. That's breaking an entry right there.
Yeah.
I am. Oh, I got past it.
Yeah, you want to sell them. You want to sell them as soon as possible. Right, so you want to put your hoe and your watering can, once you've watered whatever you've got left, in the storage.
Oh, I got a 1 star.
Yeah, they're worth more money. Gold stars worth the most. I would put your sap and stuff and all your torches and that in the away. So
Right,
the quicker we get,
okay, done that.
so the quicker we get to the mine, the more time we have to get our weapons and shit. Just put everything in there apart from your axe and your pickaxe and the salad.
Oh shit, wrong one. Don't need to dice them. And the parsnips.
Put parsnips. You want to sell the parsnips? You want to put them in your selling thing?
Where's the selling thing?
It's by me. It's by my one.
Oh.
You don't have one. I'm gonna build a path. Like, it's here where I am. You have to come in this way. Yeah, it's over here. It's got to click on it.
Yeah, okay. What? I didn't get any money for
That's it. No, you don't get it until the end of the day.
Oh, right, okay.
He sells it. Alright, to the mine. To the mine, Batman. We gotta go and trigger the mine quest. We're going to talk to the old guy in the hut, in the adventurer's hut. He gives us a weapon. And you get a quest to kill slimes.
Oh, joy.
So this is pretty much playing out how the single player game runs, so that's quite cool. Once we get the backpack, and we can go spelunking quite a bit. It soon ramps up, like getting money and stuff. It doesn't take long. What takes time is meeting everyone and getting to know everybody and deciding who you want to chase and doing their storylines and that sort of thing. So, go in here.
Eventually,
Oh, no, actually, no. I think you have to go in the mine.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I
get to do another voice. I get to do another voice. I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably a good ore down there. But a dark place, undisturbed for so long? I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Here, take this. You might need it. Dun, 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 dun. You received a piece of shit sword. Name's Marlon, by the way. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside. I'll keep my eye on you. Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. Sure thing, Marlon.
Sure thing, boss. All right.
All right, down here in the little.
In we go.
And now we get to mine.
Ooh.
Yeah, keep an eye on your health meter, because that will deplete if you get twatted by certain enemies. So basically, as a rule of thumb, I just sell everything that isn't stone.
Oh, found another ladder.
Apart from copper. You want to keep copper, coal, but any gems and that, just sell them. You find.
Okay.
Yeah, the ladder is how you progress to the next level. You have to find the ladder on every level. Eat a salad, yep. I'm already at bloody halfway bloody energy. So the ore that has the three little orange bits in it is copper. Don't bother hitting the big ones because they take too much stamina. You also want to sell any monster guts you pick up.
Yeah.
This sounds like he went to the toilet. Yeah, so ignore the big ones. You want to get rid of all the little ones. Yeah, and I found a geode. Basically, the geodes are really good find because sometimes they can have a really expensive gem in them. But you got to take.
I got geode. Yay!
You got the blacksmith is the only one that can break them open until you get the equipment yourself to do it.
Okay.
Welcome back, Lily.
I'm gonna
Chill and Stardew Valley with the guys.
eat a salad. Eat a salad. What, we found the Right, down we go.
I love Stranger Things, man. It's one of my favourite series. It's good that is.
Oh, thank you very much for the bits.
Who's your favourite character in Stranger Things, then, Lily? Is there anything else you've been watching as well, or has it just been Stranger Things? I recently finished The Boys as well. You watched that, Steve?
I haven't seen it, no.
The Boys?
Yeah.
Oh, you need to watch it, man. As a fellow, you like Marvel, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you need to watch The Boys.
Right.
Maybe we should do a watch along and watch it with us.
Oh, found the
Get a
ladder. Oh, of course I picked
Hey,
another
more
one.
geodes. Yay, awesome. Right. Once we get, as a rule of thumb, once we get to level 5, we'll call it a day. I usually try and do 5 levels a day, because then you get the little elevator. You can go back to the top. We need to get back before. We need to be on our way back by midnight.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you run out of time and stamina.
Oh, right.
You're nearly dead, and we've still got to get back home yet. So I've got. That's why you have to buy 3 salads.
Oh, of course I got slime. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have enough for 3.
Oh, I found that ladder already, so we can just go straight down it.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there's any copper there. There isn't.
There's
There we go. So we're at level 5, so we can go back. We can go up now.
Alright.
Click on 0, and then we can leave. And whatever we've got, we
Well,
can
I
sell.
love Eddie Robin Harper. I haven't watched anything else, but I heard The Boys is nice, so maybe you should have a look. Ooh.
The boys is very graphic. It's very gory. There's also a lot of sex in it. So if that's not a thing you like to watch or see, then I wouldn't recommend it. But it's a very good. It's a heroic superhero satire, which takes like a semi-serious take on what superheroes would be like if they were owned by commercial companies. and like everything's run by social media and shit. Come on, Steve, we've got to go back.
All right, where are we going?
We've got to go back home. Wait, why have you not? Leave the mine.
How do I get out?
You will die in the mine. Yeah, look. Down here.
Oh, right. Down there. I didn't realise that was a walkway.
Right, this way.
Well, I'm definitely going to check it out then. Right.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I absolutely had no idea what it was about, and I wasn't sure. I never really followed it. There's a lot of things that I didn't watch because of my previous employment, where I couldn't watch it. Now I do actually have evenings off. I can have time to watch things like that.
I highly recommend you watch Stranger Things and The Boys. 100%.
Yeah. I want to get back onto The Boys, to the Stranger Things, and I haven't started.
You've got to sell stuff. You've got to come over here, Steve.
Oh, yeah, all right.
You can build your own one, but I can't remember what you need to do it.
Okay. Let me sell this.
You want to keep the copper, you want to keep the coal, and you want to keep the stone, but everything else you want to get rid of, apart from the geodes.
Right, so I... Quartz.
Yeah, you want to sell the gems.
Sell slime. Get rid of that.
Yeah.
Copper.
You don't need it right now.
I need to keep it, yeah.
Yeah, copper, coal. Yeah.
Get rid of that.
There you go. Keep everything else. That's it.
Stone. Keep the stone. Keep the geodes.
Yeah, you want to keep stone. Yeah. You want to keep all that. Stone is what you need to upgrade your house.
Okay.
So.
Right, I'll make my way back over to my little house. Yeah, I watch Stranger Things. Yeah. I started watching up till 2, I think. So I'm on 3 when I go back to it. New crafting recipe, scarecrow. New crafting recipe, basic fertilizer.
Yeah, it's how you unlock stuff. Mining, cherry bomb, yay. Level 2 foraging. I can make a survival burger.
I can make a cherry bomb. Oh, farming. Right, I've got 442 gold. Total 602 gold.
Yeah, so now basically you want to take that gold we got from farming, reinvest it in more seeds, and rinse and repeat. So you want to just buy nothing but parsnips and just sell an absolute fuck ton of parsnips. That's how you get loads of money.
Right. 3 is very nice season. Okay, good. Yeah, I watched 1 and 2, and then I sort of stopped. It was just like previous employment. I couldn't do it. I just didn't have time.
Oh, I've got character time. I'll come out my house and there's a geezer standing there.
Clint. Oh, hi there. Good morning. I noticed that you've been breaking some rocks, open and finding ore. That's good. If you want to get the most out of the ores you find, you'll need a furnace. Just so happens I had an extra set of blueprints lying around here. I want you to have them. Yay! Blueprints! Achievement. The 4th season is very long. But isn't that a good thing? The furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. The bars can be used for crafting, construction, tools, upgrades. Smelted a few copper bars, consider having my upgrade one of your tools. Can make you work a lot easier. But okay, I'm heading home. Take it easy. Thanks, Clint. Your fruit loop? Right. Literally just turn up at my house unexpectedly.
Yep.
Alright.
Right, so I don't know how long you want to carry on playing, so it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
I mean, I'm getting tired myself now, so I don't know if you want to wrap it up and we come back to this another time.
Yeah.
Because it's one of these games that you can literally lose yourself playing. Like I've sat here and played it for hours and hours and not realised the time. I felt like I was tired, but I didn't think it was late. And I looked at my clock, it was like 11:30. The next time I looked at my clock, it was 4:00 in the morning. And I was like, shit. I was so tired the next day. My missus weren't too happy with me either.
Because I don't want to go too crazy with the whole thing. With the whole if I mess up my sleep pattern too much, it's gonna be like, nah, damn it.
It's already messed up. You're usually in bed days ago.
Yeah, I know.
This is a game we should play during the day, not at night. It's far too time consuming. In a good way, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this a lot more than Core Keeper, I will say that.
I think it's the first time I've been to the mall.
Yeah, it does get really good, especially when you start getting the NPCs and that, help out talking to them and doing their quests and getting to know them and doing their stories and stuff. It is a bit annoying that you can't trigger stuff on your own. I have to trigger it though. That's the only downside I can see with co-op right now.
Keep missing the tree. I went either side of it. You got to line up quite a bit.
Also, stones used to make path, which is I need loads of stone basically.
Seriously, I knocked everything on your side. I'm coming over to collect my stuff. Oh shit!
It's a lovely little chill game. I love this game, man. It's such a nice, just chill game. Are we playing Forsake tomorrow? If only you listen to the podcast, you would know that we won't be touching Forsake for a little while.
I'm going to give it I might actually do something tomorrow. But I'm not sure if it will be that. I know that that gave great content because I was playing on my own. And that great content, let's face it, that was gold. I give gold.
Oh yeah, your initial impression of the game was what convinced me to get it.
Yeah.
But after yesterday's boring bullshit,
that went a little bit. Yeah, it went a bit sort of sour, didn't it? Yesterday. Unfortunately.
That's always the way when we play stuff with Alex. It always ends up not going right or being a tedious affair.
And that's by no means anyone's fault. It's just
no. It's just always sod's law.
It's just trying to sell something to someone and going, yeah, this is really good. Trust me.
Yeah, he didn't get into V Rising, which I was very disappointed about. I was hoping we could play that as a big community game.
Yeah.
I was hoping we'd have at least 10 of us playing that. My server's still there. We can return to it. The one we started, I mean, not the one I sort of semi-started.
I will look at tomorrow and decide what I'm going to play tomorrow. But there will be a stream tomorrow. I'm definitely going to deliver.
You're just going to play Dishoronred 2? Or are you still undecided?
What's that?
I thought you was playing Dishoronred 2.
Yeah. No, I'm going to do that tomorrow. Dishoronred 2. I think it can be a good streaming thing as well. But it's a solo. It is only solo, isn't it? That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if you feel like playing co-op, give us a shout. I'll see if I'm about. That rhymes.
Some seeds.
Oh, Steve normally streams between 2 to 3 p.m. GMT on a Sunday. Sometimes it starts at about 4. Between 3 and 4 usually.
Yeah,
Steve's streaming.
I usually edit the podcast and then do it straight after. Oh, a frog just jumped out the thing. Okay, I'll try and be here. Oh, thank you very much anyway. Appreciate these. Oh, I've run out of room in my pockets. I've got no more pocket space. That's annoying.
You need to enclose your farm.
Where's my house? Where's my house gone?
Oh, you've got a really annoying placements in your farm. We've got 2 really annoying bits here. Maybe you should build up here instead on this bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Build a bigger section. Like I said, I'll happily return to this whenever we get a moment as an ongoing series, because I really do like Stardew Valley. And I think once you get into it, you'll enjoy it as well. If I get a chance, I might even stream this myself tomorrow.
We're on bloody time.
I might stream this in the evening and work on our farm, improving it and making it better, sort of thing. Like I did with V Rising.
Yeah.
Spent a bit of time housekeeping and making it better.
Crap, what the hell? You feel sluggish. Oh no! Look, he's got no energy. He's just a lightweight. I'm going
And
to bed.
he's dead.
At 5:40 in the afternoon. That's ridiculous. That's even too early for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear. Right, waiting for other players. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night because I'm really tired now. It's 1 o'clock in the morning now.
Yeah, we've been playing a little while now.
Oh,
That's flown by.
yeah, I am. So, in order to make sure I'm up at a decent time to edit the podcast and then upload it, I think I'm going to come off this now and then end the stream. But this has been a fun evening. If anyone's interested, the podcast was just prior to this gaming, or you could skip ahead and watch the rest of this. The server's closed. The connection. Oh no.
Yeah, I quit. It saves automatically, so
Yeah,
it's fine.
So there we go. Stardew Valley Co-op edition. Well, for me at least, it's the first time.
First time co-op, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably the most in-depth Stardew Valley I've done anyway, as far as story is concerned. Because I never really thought about the progression and where to go, and that's what put me off continuing it. That's why I've only got like 25 hours or 20.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever hours I got into it.
25 minutes.
25 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll help you get started. I've not got very far in this game myself. I mean, I'm 20 hours in, but I've barely scratched the surface. Like I said,
I've not
barely
got far into it. I've got 20 hours in. I've got 20 minutes.
No, I mean, in terms of story progression, most of that time is farming.
Yeah.
If I load up my single player game, I'll show you the stupid farm I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, right, I'm going to shoot off.
Okay.
Let you say goodbye to your stream, and I'll see you tomorrow at some point, buddy.
See you tomorrow. Thank you very
Good night,
much.
Lily.
For a good evening.
Yes, have a good sleep. I'll see you
I
tomorrow.
will see you tomorrow.
See that, mate. Bye, Lily. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, that's it. That's me done. I'm going to finish now because it's like I need to get up at reasonably not early time, but like I want to get into that. Boom, one of those. The Freedy love, Freedy love, Freedy love. We like the Freedy love. Oh, sort of match it. Yeah, that's me done. I'm just going to end the stream now, and then I'll be back again tomorrow about 3 p.m. 3, which is like 4 Eastern European, I think. So yeah, be about that. And I'll do some Dishonored 2 tomorrow. So that's what I've decided I'm going to do now. Dishonored 2. I like the gameplay of that. It's quite a fun game. Yeah, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. So yeah, thanks very much for joining us tonight. Thanks for listening to the podcast. If you've listened to the podcast, thanks for watching any of the Stardew Valley nonsense that we've been doing. And we'll look forward to doing some more of this later. And yeah, 4 for me. Yeah. So yeah, there we go. Got the timing just about right. Night, everyone. Thanks for coming by, Lily. Thanks, Freddie, as well, obviously, for getting me more interested in Stardew Valley. So yeah, that was fun. But I'm off now. I'm going to get some sleep so I can rest up. Have a good day. Right, we'll see you tomorrow. Well, ish. It's 1 or 2 now. 2 for Lily. Yeah, so night, guys. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Night, peoples. Do, do, do.